Hey, instead of one, can I get another?
Oh, sorry, I choked that time. I tried to do it and didn't. My mouse is running out of batteries again. God damn it, I just started. Fuck. Ah. Nothing works. Hello. My shit's broken. How's it going? HRH, thank you for the 2 community gift subs. What the heck? What's wrong with you? How could you do that? Now look what you did. You pushed us over the halfway point to the Among Us goal. I can't believe you would do this to us. I can't believe you did this. That's very, very kind. Who got him? Imploon got one, and Pikachu did. Oh my gosh. Munch, hello, how you doing? It's good to see you guys. I hope you're doing well. Happy Wednesday. I have meal prepped. Wednesday? Thursday. Good lord. I meal prepped this morning. I've got enough for the next 3 days to eat food, so I won't be spending money on any food, and it'll be good. And I am all set to go. I'm gonna do some practicing today at some point, and yeah, I'm gonna actually work on things that I'm supposed to be working on. But today, before we get to that, we're gonna stream, and we're gonna do a stream with some Hitless stuff because it's been too long since I've gotten back into it again. And I was getting really close with Crash 1, and then I got distracted and went off to do other things for a while. I don't remember why. I think it might have been Super Mario 64 distracted me, but I can't remember what exactly stopped us from doing it. But anyway, hey, I did something new with my hair today, but you can't tell because my headphones are on. I decided I was gonna put the hair behind my ears just to see like what would happen, and then I'm like, oh, my hair doesn't look like a giant freaking circle if I do that now. Which, like, not perfect, but like I kind of like it. I kind of like actually having the ears there, and then I can actually like make my forehead visible as well. But I gotta start finding like soft product to put into my head to make it stay there. You know, that's my problem, is things don't stay that way. Smith, I hope you're doing good though. Good noon. Pokey, good morning. Good to see you. Bambi, hello. Let me say hi to everybody. Winston, thank you for turning on the stream. Kyle, hi. Ducks, hi. Harugo, hi. Kerbelly, hi. Well, they didn't say hi, to be fair. I shouldn't be saying hi to them. Pokey, hi. Bambi, hi. Anyone who didn't redeem hi, I can't say hi to you. Legally, I'm not allowed. I am slowly... Oh, shit, I didn't redeem mine. Well, you guys can't say hi to me. It's fine. Now you can say hi to me. I have slowly been going through, and every time I find something for the Stream Deck there, I'm like, oh, you know what, this would be really helpful if I put this in a folder somewhere. I'm adding it to the thing, and that's making things a lot easier to do stuff. So, for example, right before we started, I was like, oh yeah, for the main scene, I have to always click off to click on the Elgato or the desktop screen, and now I can just press buttons, and it's really fast, and it's very nice. I need to form more ideas how to make this more streamlined. I could just press the buttons on the thing and not have to click all over the place. That would be good. Is it good afternoon instead of hi? That's fine. It's alright. Okay, hello. Good evening. How was your day? Gosh, the fact that it's noon for me and that some people, or most people, are like in their evening is always mind-blowing to me. Time zones are weird. Fine, I didn't even want a hi. Kerbelly, I'll give you a little fucking kiss on the forehead if you just hit the hi button. That's all you gotta do. All you gotta do is hit the hi. That's it. It's fine. Got around the no hi. Fuck. It's fine. 5 p.m. I know, y'all are sitting in your evenings. Love the music? Thanks, I appreciate it. I kind of want to commission more stuff from ThameQ, but I haven't heard them in forever. That's Nine, you goob! I can't give it to you then. Don't fuck around with me. Don't fuck around with me. Good lord. Oh, I saw a picture that said, I want to know what meal traumatized y'all as kids, and I copied it and shared it to my friends, IRL friends, and I said, take a fucking guess, I wonder what it is. Does anybody here know the answer? The food that traumatized me as a kid? It's very easy if you've been here, if you know my lore. You gotta know the lore. Anyway, we're going back to Crash 1 as well to do some Hitless stuff, but I'm gonna have to start practice all over again, because God knows I took too many weeks off, so now I probably don't remember how to do anything. Is it tacos? No. Lasagna? No. Nope. Come on. You know it. You know it. It's so obvious. Not soft tacos. If I said no to tacos, why would it be soft tacos? No. Not soft tacos. Tacos didn't scar me as a kid. Tacos were fine. I just didn't like tacos. Lasagna was disgusting, but it didn't scar me. Can we go get soft tacos? No. No. I feel like I know this. You should, because it's the it's the one I say the most frequently. And if I said a little tiny hint for it, you'd get it immediately, but I'm not going to tell you what the hint is. So, I feel like I know it. You do all know it, and the moment that you get it, you're going to be like, oh, god damn it, I can't believe I didn't say it. I'm getting excited about tacos because I heard tacos. Sorry, I don't like tacos. Don't know how to tell you that's also part of my lore. I'm not a fan. Had to step out for a moment, but hello, good to see you. I'm never going to say that word out loud, but I appreciate that you're saying it to stick with the cat theme. I hope things are going good. Thank you again for the 2 gift subs. This is very kind of you. Went to the gym, also went to Realtor today, but the studio I wanted to buy already had the time a bit. Oh, okay. Okay, day all by all. Good, I'm glad. Spent the rest of the day gaming. I'm glad. You had a very full day by the sound of it then. Someone. Huh? I know you aren't a fan of soups because I said something about soups, and yeah, I don't like that. No, fucking goddamn it, Flam! Well, Flam just spoiled it. Fuck's sake. God damn it. I was trying to get them to get it, you bastard. God, yeah, I'm not a fan of soups. I'm not a fan of sandwiches. I'm not a fan of a lot of things, but the only fucking thing that's traumatized me in this world is spaghetti. Spaghetti literally almost killed me multiple times. Multiple times. A ridiculous amount of times. Grim, you can have all the spaghetti. I don't fucking want it. I don't even want it. You can get the hell out of here with all that mess. Anyway. It nearly strangled and choked me several fucking times. Anyway, we're going over here. I can press buttons now to fix it. Look at this. Watch. I turn that off and turn that on, turn that off, turn that on. I can just do that from here. And I don't gotta fucking click on it on the screen. Oh! Mom's spaghetti. Yeah, my mom's spaghetti was not my favorite thing. Sorry, Mom. Mom knows. It's not her fault. It's my dad's fault, if anything, because I think my dad didn't like sauce or something. I can't remember. Or no, he liked... I don't know. Somebody in the house didn't like sauce. I don't think it was Dad. Someone didn't like sauce, so it was like a dry sauce. And I was not a fan. Eggs were traumatic food for me. Eggs were the few things that every now and again my dad would make them. Very rarely. But he'd make them sometimes. They'd be like, my dad can cook? Amazing. I had no idea. Because my dad never cooked. Oh, God. Also, my dad was very fond of having hot dogs and pizza and hamburgers and things for dinner and not a whole lot else, and chicken. Lime lore, food should not start with an S. Just an S, yes. Dry ass roast. I think actually my parents, or my mom really, my mom managed to do roast pretty well, which I was always surprised about. You know, I'm going to load and do practice because God knows I'm not going to be ready to do any runs yet. My mom could do roast just fine. I actually looked forward to like pork roast. That was good. It was surprising. Gotta love a good ass roast. Ugh. No more ass roasting. Don't roast my ass. Alright, we're gonna start from World 2 because World 1 doesn't matter. I'm a little traumatized by roast dinners. I feel like everyone's got a little bad story about roast, huh? Also, I can't believe that Krim is awake by noon, by the way. Can I just put that out there into the world? Incredible. Incredible. I'm Irish. Are you? I could never tell. Fucking pale ass skin. We're about the same level of pale. I think you might be more pale than me though. I fell asleep like. And I've rejected roast forever. Why? You fell asleep? What? There's no fucking way. That's incredible if so. Krim left the Discord when it was just... Wait, no. No, they came back in. They came back in. They probably came in around 11, I think. It's bad, it's dry. It's bad because it's dry. Don't make it dry. The fuck? Stringy? Ugh. God, what kind of roast are you people eating? You nasty. That's not how roast is supposed to be, and I even know that because I know our family wasn't a bunch of cooks, and yet my mom managed to do it just fine. It's dry, and why are you guys having dry roast? What is this mess? You know you guys can have it where it's like moist or whatever the fuck, right? Everyone's saying stringy. What the fuck? How much did you cook that thing for? 500 degrees for 30 minutes. Completely dry. Whenever someone mentions stringy roast. Me when I. POV, me when I. I don't know. Well, you know what? Figure it out. Unchewable roast. Ew, gross. No, the roast that's like well done is like you just barely bite into it and bam, it's just done. It's fucking done. You killed it. Not Pog. That's not Pog Champ. I don't care how many people play WoW in here, but I always think of the stringy wolf meat. Okay, that's good callback. Nice. Amaji food is her roti, and I don't know what any of those words mean. You're gonna have to describe what any of that is. If you feel like describing it. If not, that's fine too, and I'm glad you enjoy it. But yeah, just like references, just assume we don't know what the heck you're talking about. Roti is love. What the heck is this? Takes a minute to break down, enough to swallow. Ew, God, it's just, ugh. What? I'm very upset. Is it your mother or your dad who cooked it? I feel like it had to be your mom. Sorry, I can't relate to the average experience. The huh? Of the what? I don't know what these words mean. They both love it? Oh, God. Well, they can love it, but, like, who's the one who's cooking it that's making it fucking dry as shit? I expect better from your dad. I expect better from your dad. I'm just gonna say that. My dad always cooked roast, but he wasn't a good cook. Aw. Well, to be fair, parents aren't exactly cooks most of the time. They make the food, but they're not cooks. They don't know. How about grilled lime? Don't grill me. What the fuck? Unless you're asking me questions, in which that kind of grilling is fine. Our dad's a terrible cook. Don't expect better from him. I expect him to understand how meat is supposed to be cooked. I figured that much with... Doesn't he go hunting and shit like that? You're supposed to know how all that works. I've cooked better. Listen, I was saying comparatively between your mom and your dad, not with you guys. Obviously, you both can do more. Roti is like, is a tortilla-like food made from rice flour. I have no idea what to even picture for that. Interesting. Also, I can't believe that on the first try, I've almost pretty much finished this level and haven't been paying attention at all. So maybe the muscle memory still is in there, because this is the most annoying level. Oh, shit. Well, these cycles were not at the right time. F. He's fine. It worked out. Look at that. Look how cleanly I just did that without even paying any attention first try. I have not practiced or anything. Wow. Most of the time my dad grills, which is where I get my chef ability from. We gotta all go to culinary school. Honestly. I've cooked better by 27. God damn it. Listen, we're still young. We got time. We could become full-fledged chefs if we wanted to. Pita is also made from rice flour, but it's a dessert. How do you have dessert that's rice? What? My brain doesn't know how to fathom that. Goodness. I know so little about cooking still to this day. I try really hard to learn stuff like that, but like, it's mostly I don't have the money to purchase the ingredients. If I had someone hand me all the ingredients and was like, all right, today you're gonna look up this recipe and you're gonna make this thing, I'd be like, okay, I'll figure it out. You know. It starts with you, Lime. Time to flip you. Oh, fuck. Oh no. Why do I gotta be the one to do it first? Why can't you guys do it first? I'm not gonna become a farmer. Pokey's already a farmer. Pokey's got the farmer thing handled. Well, very particular farms. It's fine. I can slow cook a few things and make homemade chicken parm. I think slow cooking doesn't count. If you take something and you put it in a slow cooker, are you really doing the cooking? You have to hand cook something over a flame. Over a campfire. That's the only way I'm going to qualify it as you actually cooking. The fuck? I don't know. I want to know how to cook. And then I was telling Lemon about this last night. I was watching the show on Hulu. I mean, if you've watched TikTok at all, you've probably seen it in some regard. I fucking killed myself. Damn it. Does require thinking ahead, which is what oh, no, just write the plan out. Not that hard. No, I don't want it to count. It's not allowed. Okay, fine, it can count. No, I was watching the show on Hulu, The Bear, which is basically about a restaurant owner who inherited the restaurant from his brother, and everything's all kind of fucked up. It's just like not well run. It's dingy in a shitty place, and like the people are assholes, and everyone's always yelling and blah 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 blah. And the dude who inherited it is like one of the top chefs in the world, basically, because he's learned how to be really good at the craft. But like, he's going back to a really rundown place and trying to make that work and get people to do it the way he wants to do it, you know. And it's a whole fucking thing. There's 2 full seasons out, and like it's a lot of really good acting because they don't act like actors. They don't act like actors. They act like people. They talk in the way that people in the real world would, and like you get uncomfortable in situations that happen on there because like it's very real. Like there's people constantly talking over each other and shouting and like just like repeating each other, and it's like you are sitting in a room with a bunch of people who are actually fighting, and you're like, this is uncomfortable, I want this to stop, but you know you can't stop it. It's really, really well done. And anyway, all that to say, I've been thinking a lot about art in general from it, because music and physical art and cooking and all that, they're all art, you know, they all go hand in hand, and we share similar experiences because of that. So it's very real stuff watching somebody who is trying to be like the best they can be at a craft and then find out that they actually don't really like it that much anymore because they've worked so hard at it in a, you know, like grind sort of way that they've like taken all the love and fun out of it. So I got a lot from that in general, but like also just like how much we give up our time to do shit like that we just sacrifice all the other stuff in our life, you know? We could be like enjoying having time with friends, family, and all that stuff. But instead, we're sitting in a practice room and going for 6 hours on something that is basically giving us tendonitis and TMJ problems and all this stuff. Like I can relate to a lot of the cooking thing through that. So, but on the other hand of the show, it's been making me just think about cooking in general and how it is an art form and like it does make people happy, especially when it's done really well. So like I want to know how to cook for not only myself, like I should learn how to do it for myself more, but I want to do it for the people that I care about. You know, I want to be able to cook food for my family someday or my partner and things like that. And even my parents, to be able to cook something for them that like actually they would enjoy, because my mom hates eating the same way I do. We both cannot stand food. My dad likes eating, but he's very picky about what he'll have. You know, so it's very interesting. It's been on my mind a lot since then. My thinking at is typically just adding specific spices until I hear my ancestors whisper that's enough. That's funny. Yeah, if you're gonna add spices, add the spice. Don't just put a little tiny bit in there. That's the whole point of the spices anyway. The bear is great. I'm glad you guys liked it. I can spice in 2 ways. Either I overspice or I forgore. Don't forget, but also you'd have to, I feel like you'd have to try too hard to overspice. Baking is a science and cooking is an art. Yeah. I've been to culinary school and most of the things I learned were just things my gran and my, I can't pronounce these words very well, so I'm not going to do it. I'm sorry. I don't trust myself to pronounce them. I dropped out because it was a hobby. I didn't want work to ruin my love for it. That's fair. That's a very wise thing for you to do. I think the reason why I've stayed on clarinet for all of my life and finishing up a doctorate in it right now is because music for me isn't dictated by one instrument, and I can play so many other things. I love playing piano. I'm not classically trained. I love playing piano. I love singing. I'm not classically trained. I love playing brass and other things, but I'm not trained in any of them. I'm trained in how to read music and how to think musically and how to do music theory and history and all this other stuff and how to think aesthetically or like emotionally about what I want to interpret. But if I do it on an instrument that I don't actually really like that much, because I'm going to be honest, I don't really like clarinet that much. I do want to learn to love it at some point. I've been trying really hard these past couple of years, but it's really hard to love the instrument when it's so fucking hard to play. It's so finicky. Every little detail matters, and if your sound isn't as pure as in the world as possible, nobody wants to listen to it. And it's the most frustrating instrument to have out there. So, like, by that regard, I guess I love it because it's difficult, and if it was easy, then everyone would do it. But God, I wish it was easier. All that being said, I do something like that for a living, so I can still do music for my career, but it doesn't ruin my love for music for the other things, because I'm allowed to just be myself with piano and singing and all that other stuff and have it not really matter that that I'm not the best at those things, you know. I'd rather be trying to be really good at something and can't really stand it that much on one hand, but still have other things that I can be really good at or not the best at and really enjoy. I agree about overspicing, except for strong chili powder. You can 100% have too much chili. Yeah, you can 100% have too much chili powder. Anything that's too, like, hot can be very overbearing. I more mean, like, when you pull out pepper and you're like, okay, that's it. It's like, no, if you're going to fucking put pepper in there, put some pepper in there. You know, and you're gonna, just be careful how you're seasoning things. If you're gonna salt and pepper and put random spices in one fucking spot, I'd be like, good. Yeah, you don't know how to spice? Mix that shit in there. It's in particular when people put spices on meat, they don't really know what they're doing with that, you know? What the fuck happened there? I went over the dude's head. That was wonky. I only use chili powder when I make chili. Well, there's your problem. Get to work. What are you doing? What are you fucking doing? Get in there. No, it's all about experimenting, and it's all about figuring out what your tastes are. And I've talked about this before with music, because I can relate a lot of things back to it, because of course that's what I do the most. When I teach high schoolers, my favorite thing to do is try to ask them leading questions about the sound itself. Because everybody is used to hearing, this is bad, this is good, this is bad, this is good, you know, but no one ever talks about, like, the musicality portion of things. So kids grow up only thinking about, like, that sounded bad, that sounded good, or that sounded less bad. That's it. That's all they think about. So I won't let it slide anymore. You know, I've asked kids, like, okay, what we just played, what did you think about it? And they're like, It's kind of bad. I'm like, nope, I don't want to hear that. How did the sound, like, what did the sound do? How can you describe the sound? And they were like, I don't know, just bad or good. And I'm like, no, you have got to be able to open it up. You have to be able to use adjectives and things. Like, it sounded floaty. It sounded flat. It sounded open. It sounded closed. It sounded screechy, high pitched. It sounded dark, like deep. It's got a lot of different fucking things you can say. It sounded like molasses. It fucking sounded like ice cream on a Sundae. I don't fucking care what you say. If it makes sense for you, it makes sense. And you have to be able to describe that kind of thing with music. Or else that means if you can't describe what something sounds like, how are you going to describe what you want something to sound like? And how are you going to get it to sound like what you want it to sound like? You know? So at one point I was like, okay, fine. If we can't describe what the sound is, why don't we describe what we want it to be? And I remember there was a kid who was like, okay, I want it to be jovial. And I was like, that is a fucking amazing word. That is an incredible word. Good for you. Yes, so you want it to be jovial. You want it to be happy. You want it to be light. You want it to be bubbly. You want it to be bouncy. I don't know. Like, there's lots of words that go with this stuff. And they're going through and they're actually, like, naming things. I'm like, cool. How do we get it to sound like that? And they're like, I don't know. We just think about it, I guess. I'm like, no. Well, that's part of it. Yeah, you concentrate on it. But, like, you actively change things in your technique and playing ability when you're thinking about what you want something to sound like. So, for example, for my instrument, if I want something to sound lighter, I'm not going to punch the living hell out of it with my tongue every 5 seconds. I'm going to let my air be the thing that attacks more than the tongue itself. If I want something to sound dark and rounded, I may have to open up my throat a little bit more. Like, there are things that I do to create a sense of a sound that I want, even if someone couldn't be able to describe to me what sound I was going for, you know? And, like, there's a lot of implications for that with any other sort of art, but there's especially implications for that with cooking, because if you don't fucking know what you want the thing to taste like, how are you going to cook it? If you're just following a recipe to the letter just because someone gave it to you, there's no guarantee it's going to turn out right just because you followed all the directions. You know, you could follow every last fucking thing on there, but the person who made the recipe was the one who decided, like, how many amounts of everything have to go in there based on their tastes. So your taste may not line up with theirs. They might want a little more, like, flour and whatever the fuck. Or, like, they add a whole nother stick of butter, you know? Like, if you are somebody who doesn't like chewy foods, you know, you're probably not going to cook the meat as long as they did, you know, or shit like that. It's very specific for you. So I wish people would remember that when they do cooking and things like that. You can't just mindlessly be like, well, someone would throw salt on this, and someone would throw pepper on this, someone would throw oregano, someone would throw cayenne. Like, do you even like cayenne? If you're about to put cayenne in there and you don't like cayenne, don't put cayenne in there. Replace it with something else. Like, come on. That's the part that gets me, is when people are like, this recipe calls for this, so I have to put this in there. And it's like, no, you don't. Stop jumping. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. I am somebody who grew up with very bland food because we didn't use spices at all. So I grew up really, really not liking anything that was, like, hot. I still don't like anything that's hot, and that's fine. But there's all kinds of other spices that put flavors into things that aren't about it being like, oh god, my mouth is on fire now, I gotta go fucking drink a whole entire carton of milk, you know? Because I don't touch milk anymore anyway, so I definitely can't get saved from spice at this point. And I don't know, I look at recipes all the time that are like, okay, use a fuck ton of cayenne in here, and I'm like, no, that's alright. Because cayenne's not even that spicy. I'll put a little bit in for some extra, like, tiny bit of flavor. But that's it. I ain't gonna hound that thing. I ain't gonna put a ton of that in there. So, I don't know. I just think, even not being a very good cook right now, because I barely have had time to dedicate anything to it, I feel like I would be better off than most people who are just like, well, I'll just mindlessly throw this thing in here because someone told me to. Unless someone can tell you exactly why it's a good idea. Like, if it's a specific cooking method for something, it makes plenty of sense if someone is like, we add this extra thing here because it makes all the flavors combine this way, or whatever, you know. I'm smart? No, I fucking ramble. I'm just a rambler, Bambi. Thank you, though. Hi, Squid. What texture and flavor did the music have? The music by the time we were done working with it? Fuck. I don't know. We didn't really get very far with it. I could tell you what I wanted it to be. It's supposed to have a flavor of sweetness to it. It's supposed to have a flavor of sweetness to it, and the texture is supposed to be jagged in some places, but smooth in others. It's very easy to tell. Texture in music has to do with the balance and the literal like scoring of the parts. Texture also has to do with the articulation style. So if it's like a march and the march is supposed to be fast and very staccato and like pingy, you know, it's probably going to be a little bit more jagged, or not rough. It can be lighter as well in texture. It doesn't have to necessarily be jagged. If it's marcato, it would be jagged. If it's staccato, it'd be lighter. And then like if it's legato or slurred a lot or anything like that, it's very smooth and buttery and creamy, and like there's different words that can go for that. So you can always like I'm pretty sure Squid was attempting to joke there, but like you can pretty much describe music and sound in any way. In any way, as long as it makes sense to you. That's all that matters. You know. Not everyone's gonna understand your music taste, and that's totally cool. Who cares? But like you have to be the one who enjoys the thing that you're doing, especially when you're playing solo music. God, you guys are goobers in the announcement reply. What the hell? Yeah, I could talk about that shit all day long. I could talk about any sort of artistic thing all day long. I'm not even that good of an artist. No joke was trying to give a way to ask kids the questions you were asking. Oh, yeah. I mean, I've done that before. But also, that would confuse them more. Anything that's a little bit more abstract would take even more time for them to be like, what? You know? But as soon as I explain what I'm thinking about it, where I say, like, this is why it has this texture and all this kind of thing, they're like, oh, yeah. You know? Kids aren't dumb. Kids just don't know things yet. They haven't been taught the thing. You know? And the problem with band and orchestra and music and all that stuff in public school settings or private school settings is most of the people who are teaching it aren't teaching all of the kids. They're teaching like 2 or 3 kids. They're teaching their best kids who already have the best stuff going on. Because they're like, oh, finally, somebody who can play. Here, do this, that, and the other thing. And then they leave all the other ones that don't understand how to do anything to themselves and let them play things wrong. And then when they do play things wrong, they yell at them. Like, it's not a good system, you know? So we get all these kids in these high school programs that come take lessons with me, or they, you know, go to honors bands and stuff. And I have to say, like, listen, everybody here is working for the same goal that you are. Every single person is here to get better, and every person here is to make friends and to make connections. But you got to put in the work. You got to understand that you don't know how to do things yet. And that's okay. But, like, number one, you have to be willing to be bad at something to be good. You have to be. Because you're not going to be the child prodigy. You're likely not going to be the one who makes all the money. You're not going to just randomly be the next biggest fucking star on the block. Like, and you may not even do music anymore once high school is over. That is a very common thing to happen too. So you got to be willing to be bad at something first. Next, you have to be willing to actually ask questions and be vulnerable in asking questions and how you play music. Like, if you can't do those things, then there's no point in being a musician. Being a musician is all about vulnerability. Being an artist is all about being vulnerable, you know? And it's the right kind of vulnerability. I say vulnerability and people are like, oh, I gotta, you know, feel bad about myself and I gotta be shy and I gotta be super humble and all this stuff. Is like, no, that's not what vulnerability is. Vulnerability is being able to share your thoughts and experiences with people, not through words necessarily. It can be through words, but not just through words, through the music that you're creating, you know? And if you're gonna just play the right notes and rhythms on a page, that's not being vulnerable. That's reading a fucking cheat sheet to a test. If you decide to take risks on things in the music and actually like add in stuff that's you, that's vulnerability. And some people aren't going to like it. And being aware that people aren't going to like it as a possibility and not letting it stop you, that's what vulnerability is. That's like what true vulnerability is. Taking a chance on something that hasn't been done necessarily in the music the way that you are going to do it is like true vulnerability to me. And I think the reason why I've been so burned out on college for the last 9 years of my fucking life is that nobody is willing to be vulnerable. And I say nobody, I don't mean nobody. I mean like very few people are willing to do it. And usually it's in the same studio every time. Every time I go to a school, granted these 3 saxophone professors are all very connected, so that might be why. Literally all 3 schools I've gone to, the saxophone studio has been the one that's like, most of them are willing to, without even realizing it, experiment with vulnerability and actually be musicians, which is wonderful. Which is why I've been so connected to them at the hip for the last 3 schools I've gone to. But most other studios are like, I have to go to my lesson today. I'm gonna get reamed by my professor because I didn't practice and I don't know how to play this part very well, and nothing's gonna sound any better than it did last week. And I'm like, well then what did you fucking do for your practicing? And either they say they didn't practice, or they're like, I don't know what's wrong with my practice. I mean, I've been practicing every day for 8 hours a day. And it's like, well, do you ever think that maybe it's because the 8 hours of practice you're doing are not helping you? You're not doing it in an efficient way that's like conducive to like growth for you? And I get burned out on watching people who are trying to find the right answer rather than finding a way to enjoy music and want to actually play it and want to teach it. Like, that's the whole purpose of doing music as a career, is so you can not only spread music that you're making, but to watch and listen to others in a different way and to actually want to teach others how to be better. You know, guided by Lime, thanks. It's like the difference between the science of a subject compared to the art of a subject. In my brain, that's how I conceptualize it anyway. I think that's fair. That's a fair assumption. Or a fair viewpoint to have, rather. I love that I'm just like dry running through this game right now, and it's actually not going very bad. I apparently seem to remember a fair bit about this game. I kind of wish I was doing an actual run right now, though, because I'm ranting so much about it that it's keeping me super focused. But I think that's also the reason why I'm able to do that, is because I know it's not a real run yet. Oh, okay. Hitbox was weird there. I pressed square, but I didn't press it in time. Okay. As soon as I said that, too, as soon as I started paying attention to the game itself again. Issues. But, yeah, I don't know. I could talk about the idea of musicality and how we don't practice efficiently and all this shit, like, up and down all day long. God damn it, I hate those two. I don't know if it's even interesting to listen to, or if I just sound like I'm fucking prattling on about whatever, or I'm on a soapbox of some sort. I don't know, but I can state very clearly, I am not the best musician, because there is no such thing as the best musician. First of all, I am not my own best musician. That's where the problem is. I want to be more of a musician for myself than I am trying. I'm always trying to play well for others, and I'm trying to play well for those who are like wanting to give me a job or have me in their school and all this stuff. And like I talked about that with my professor the other day in a lesson as well, where I said, you know, I really don't have a reason to be nervous every time I come in here. I've been doing this for so long. I'm not playing this instrument for the first time. Like, I don't understand why I'm still so shaky when I come in here. And he's like, well, and it's the first time he ever said it. He's like, well, you want to do things right. You're nervous because you want to play correctly, and you want me to tell you that you're doing it right. And usually he's not someone who says shit like that. Usually he's just like, I don't know. Yeah, you gotta try not to think so much. Like, that's all he ever says. And that day he was like, you want to play it right, and you want me to like hear it and enjoy it and things. And I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, no, that's it. That would be the reason. You know, I go in there every day thinking like, man, I hope this guy likes what I play today. You know, and it's never turned out where I've gone in there and he's been like, well, that was bad. Never once. So I have given no reason to like be worried that it's going to be anything other than, yeah, that's good. Let's work on some things, you know, especially at this stage in my learning where I'm at the end of school. Not the end of learning, of course, but I'm at the end of school. And pretty soon, I'm not going to have a teacher anymore. I'm going to have to teach myself. God, and I'm the worst critic. I'm by far my worst critic. I don't even know how that's going to work. That's going to be really fucking weird. I think the best thing I can do is to attempt going through my life from this point on with a very open mind and open ears, and actually like thinking the way that I'm asking my students to think. If I keep asking my students to think about music in a different way, I need to be doing the same thing. You know, if I get stale because all I'm doing is playing shit the exact same way every time, that ain't gonna do anything for me. you know, and it's definitely not going to do anything for my teaching because I'm just teaching people to play one rendition every time. So I need to be more open about how I express myself in music still, always, because that's always the journey. But I need to also be like more willing to stop thinking every now and again and just play what I feel like in the moment. Not, it has to be this way, it has to be that way. I have to add this little thing here and do all this stuff. And one day I will figure it out. Okay. Apparently I'm safe at the top of that thing. I kind of want to do that bit over again. I might do this entire level over a second time because I just realized that, oh shit, I don't remember any of this. I don't remember. I fucked it up. I gotta go back and do that again. I got a little lost in the sauce there. Too much talking. Ugh. I hope any of the shit I'm saying, though, makes any semblance of sense. First and foremost, though, I just gotta figure out how to play without pain. That's really it. Too much jaw pain, too much body pain. My shoulders get so sore when I play. I've got a lot of things to figure out about safety in playing my instrument. And then, only then, can I figure out how to actually make sound more intuitive to me. Who knows? I'm sure y'all don't really care about this. I don't talk about my career very often on purpose because I don't really assume that many people understand it or give a damn. But, it's alright. It's alright to talk about. Okay, here's the TNT. 1 square, 2 square. Second square is safe. We jump over this, jump over that, stand on the top one. Top one is safe. Second square, top square, safe. It made sense, but sometimes it's good to not make sense too. What do you mean? How so? This one is front, back. Shit, I don't remember. It's a very human thing to look at where one is compared to their goal, and we often forget how far along the road we've wandered already. Exactly. Back. Forward? Or 2? Not 2. Fuck. Inviting me to talk. Would you ever consider doing a podcast or YouTube video on creativity? It's been riveting. I don't know. I don't think to do a lot of like podcast style things because so many people in the world already kind of do that stuff. Fuck. How did I get on that again? Wait, is that one supposed to be back? Am I dumb as shit? I mean, yes, but like, hold that thought. This one's safe. The back one is safe. The front one is safe. Right? This one's safe? Nope. Where's the safety? Where's the safety? Where's the caveman? I swear to God. Where the fuck is it? Back and back. And then you just keep running? Hold on. I think I'm close to cracking the code. Back. Run. Don't stop. Okay, I think that's what it is. I think it's back, and the moment it passes, you gotta go. The world could always use more podcasts with actual specific topics. Do you think so? I don't know. I feel like Flam and I tried to do a podcast as a starting, like, what's the word? Springboard into content back in, like, 2016, 2017, something like that. And, of course, we didn't really have that much of, like, a... What do you call it? A structure to it, but we had a tiny bit of structure, like more than some do. And I thought it was fun talking about stuff, but every time I've ever tried to do a podcast thing with anyone, I've done podcasts before with other people. I've never done my own. It's always been, hey, you want to come on to this podcast? I've gone on for talking about injury. I've gone on for talking about Twitch streaming. I've gone on talking about random ass fucking news articles. I don't think people need to hear everybody talking about their opinions on random shit that they have no reason having an opinion on, you know? Like, I try not to do podcasts because, or general podcasts more often than not, because people tend to, oh shit, my ear just fucking had a giant ringing sound in it. That was weird. Is this safe? Nope. Oh, fuck. God, I thought I had that. I try not to do very general podcasts because I feel like I'm just another white dude. You know, it doesn't matter if I'm non-binary or not. Like, I look like a white dude, and I grew up with the experiences and the fucking, what's the word? Why can't I fucking think of the word? Privileges of a white dude, you know. I don't really want to give a lot of my opinions on that kind of shit because of that, you know. But I think I would try it for stuff that had to do with me. Like, when I was talking about the TMJ stuff on a podcast, that felt good because that's... God damn it, I have to stand still on a slope when you jump. It's a very specific topic to me. And when I talked about the Twitch streaming thing, it was to someone who knew nothing about Twitch, so that was an enjoyable time. It was about mixing creativity with Twitch streaming and trying to be a career musician while also doing Twitch streaming, so it was very cool. I used to run a podcast network and it can honestly burn you out quickly. Yeah, I can imagine it can, because if you run out of shit to say, what are you going to do? The whole point is having shit to say. So, like, the important thing of doing a podcast, I think, would be doing it with people who you know you can just riff on, you know, over and over and over again. God fucking damn it, why did that one bounce? It was a yellow one. God damn it, this middle section is fucking me up. Anyway, trying so hard to make sense all the time, not letting what you need to say flow might be bad for you, who knows? Depends. Overthinking is the enemy. But, I don't know, I would do it again. Podcast-wise, I don't know. I think I'd rather guest star on someone's podcast than be someone who makes one. However, doing a creativity talk or a specific video on it, I could do that. I just don't feel like anyone would want to listen to it, you know. I feel like some of you guys would be nice and listen, and that's cool. But I don't know. I don't feel like I'm that interesting to listen to, and I don't feel like I have very original thoughts. And my problem is with talking about anything that I'm passionate about, I'm like, there's somebody out there who knows more about it than I do. And it would be, like, all in all, way better to listen to. Okay, that does work, actually. You fuck! I had a very interesting dream last night, to be fair, actually. I had one about cooking. And I've never dreamed about cooking. I could actually taste the food in my dream last night. It was so fucking vivid. It was wild. I could not have told you who was in the dream, though. I just know there was a girl that I was trying to impress, but also the girl was, like, phenomenal at cooking and just kept fucking, like, she would tell me, look, I'm going to do this thing in the food, and there were 2 other people cooking with her. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm watching. And then she'd be like, hey, fucking idiot, pay attention. You got to pay attention. And I'm just, like, always distracted and shit. I was like, fuck, I'm missing whatever the hell is happening in here. Because I couldn't tell what was going on. I had no idea what was happening. I didn't know I was in a dream. I was like, this just feels weird. And I woke up. But before I woke up, there was a dude who was also cooking by himself in the corner. He was making a chicken thing. And, like, a fucking fried chicken thing. I was like, what the hell did you use for the breading on this thing? And he's like, oh yeah, I just used this. And he pointed to like 3 different bags of stuff for boxes or whatever. And I was like looking at actual food materials, but I couldn't tell you what the fuck it was because my brain doesn't know how to even make that stuff. So therefore, how could it be the correct thing? Which was very funny because I'm looking at that like, oh yeah, that makes sense. And when I woke up, I was like, what the fuck was I looking at? How would you even make that shit? So dreams are kind of just wonky for all kinds of reasons, but yesterday was the first dream in a while that's not just like an all-out fucking nightmare of like, oh god, why is this happening to me? Bullshit. It was just kind of like, oh, I don't understand what's going on, but yeah, okay, this is nice. And he let me have a piece of the chicken and a sandwich, and I took a bite out of it and was like, this is fucking really good. Like, it actually, I could taste the food. And then I woke up and was like, damn it. I didn't actually eat that. I thought I did. I'm phenomenal at cooking. Everybody likes to think that they're good at cooking, to be fair. So, maybe you are. Maybe you're not. Who knows? We had a specific topic, hockey, and a large network of hosts, but I was the one handling all the behind-the-scenes stuff. I mean, you want to have people who are helping you with that to escape the burnout, you know? If you're editing everything by yourself, and you're the one setting up how to do everything, and you're the one also dictating the schedule of what you're talking about every time, and you're controlling the flow of the podcast and all that stuff, it can get very overwhelming very fast, you know? That's why I like group projects more. One dude will be on the podcast but also edit it. One dude will be on the podcast but help set it up. One dude will be on the podcast but they help to dictate some of the flow. Like, just separate it's so everybody kind of has a task that is available to them. We do that with chamber music a lot. For those who don't know what chamber music is, it's a smaller ensemble, so like quartets, quintets, trios, sextets, whatever, doesn't matter. And what you do, it's kind of like this unspoken thing, like everybody just knows to do it. You got to divvy up all the responsibilities because everybody plays in it, sure, but one person is the one who goes out and makes sure that all the music is purchased. One person goes out and makes sure that all the rooms and the venues are locked down. All the ones that look out for what the gigs are gonna be. There's the financial person who actually knows like travel funds and everything. You divvy up the jobs basically, and then that's your job. One's like a secretary or like treasurer for the group. It's very neat. So I think about that with like podcasts or YouTube channels or Twitch channels. It doesn't matter. Like having, oh god damn it, I was doing so well. Having some form of a team doing one little bit of everything on each side makes it so that the machine actually runs smoothly. Because then if one person doesn't do their part and it fucks up the machine, you can yell at that one person and they have no excuse because everybody has one thing that they need to be doing, you know. And then you know where you have to replace the cog. If the cog is bad, get rid of the cog. Throw it out. Get a new cog. Let someone else in the machine. That's why I wanted to do Twitch stuff in the beginning with all my friends. I wanted us all to... There were two things. There was one that I wanted was one rotating stream key that got passed around to several people. Like each day of the week, that is that person's day. And they'd stream. We'd all make the community as a whole. I thought that was a really cool idea. You know? Like... Today's going to be Lime's Day, then the next day is going to be Flam's Day, the next day would be Quality's Day. That like these were the people I was talking to about this originally. Next day would be Crim Day, one would be Lemon Day. Because then, technically speaking, the channel is going every day. And we have more content to make out of that. But on the days that we're not streaming, we could make YouTube content or participate in other people's streams, and that would also help the advertising thing. We could all have different things they want to do. One is the editor. One is the film person if you're doing real life content stuff. One is the, again, financial person, like whatever. You could make an actual business out of it. Now, if you're including too many people in that, how much money could you actually really make, you know? Maybe not that much. But if you're not doing it for money, it doesn't matter. You're doing it because you want to do it for fun, and you're doing it because you want to... What the fuck? The hell I went through that vulture? That was weird. If you're doing it because you want to do it for fun, and you're doing it because you want to hang out with friends, and you want to make something together that can be seen by other people, like, then it's fine. It's not a big deal. You know, so that was my original idea of what I wanted to do, and I wanted there to be one Discord that everybody, all the streamers were the mods in, basically, and we could grow a community from that. But, like, immediately everyone was like, no, that's okay. We got to do individual stuff first. And I'm like, totally fine. So I dropped that idea. But I think that any burnout I would have had on Twitch, which I've had in the past, you know, I've definitely had burnout for watching Twitch. I've had burnout for streaming, of course, too. But, like, I feel like any of the burnout I had would be lessened because I would be doing it with other people, you know, and we're all working as a group. And then we could have made more content that way, you know, so it's not just me doing games or it's not just me doing music, but, like, we could do, like, board game days, you know, we could do walks outside where we go to places and we do little vlogs and things. Like, there was different stuff that I wanted to do that I thought would be fun. But this is just me and my dumb head. This is me and my dumb head just constantly thinking about this stuff and thinking too big, usually. It's like I got to start thinking smaller first. And for me, smaller is doing my own thing. And look, we made a community after time. It's been 3 years. We had a huge amount of ups, a couple downs in there. And now we just do it for chill hobby stuff instead. Like, there was a lot that came out of all this. And this is just from me doing it on my own first, and then with all the mods and stuff, you know. Slippery Climb. When I was little, my brother made up there was a giant bat you would ride at the end. What? You had to get to the top and see if he was lying. Why would he lie? That's so mean. It's okay. I was always told that the levels that were scrapped from the game could still be accessed, which technically speaking, that wasn't a lie, But there was like my brothers were like, I know how to get to the secret level, and you can't get to the secret level. And I'm like, what the fuck? I want to go to the secret level. No. Slippery climb, not that bad. That other one, whatever the fucking added one was that everyone also thought was bad, also not that bad. Just gotta be patient. Patience is the key. This one is the one most down to a science level basically out of the entirety of the game too, because the RNG is very easy to see. I keep saying RNG. The cycles are very easy to see. Like, you know when a platform can be reached or where it can't be, and like exactly where in a jump sequence you can go for the vultures, or where the dude throwing the bottle's gonna be. Like, everything's very down to a science. Look at that. Easy. But Raw Man, I've been there. I feel that. Tycho, hello. Oh. Please know I think you are interesting, super intelligent, both emotionally and creatively. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's very generous. It's a very generous thing to say. I just wish at times that I could like shut my brain off about a load of things. But I get so motivated at the most random times that I have to do this thing now. I want this dream to be a reality now. You know, I can picture it so vividly in my head, and I know it would work, and all this stuff. And when I discuss it to, oh god damn, why is that not here? That platform is always supposed to be there in the start. What the heck? Damn it. Get out of the level. Start it over. The hidden dark level is hard in my opinion, especially yeah, I agree. Then spider jumping part's not that bad once you know it's there, but like the first couple times you do it, yeah, it gets to you. I picture things very vividly, and I don't get dead set in my way. I don't go like, it has to be this. You know, I'm very flexible with what I want something to turn out to be. But like, until I've started working on it, that dream keeps going in my head over and over again of an exact way that I want something to go. And I talk myself into thinking like, this is going to work. There is no way this could not work. And then when I talk to others about it, they're like, all right, well, I'm not as passionate about this as you are. I'm like, oh shit. Okay, well, guess maybe this is coming off crazy. Maybe me being interested in this is too much, and I should focus on the things that I'm supposed to be doing, like the music stuff or teaching in general. And I get thrown off my own trail very fast because I won't allow myself to just stick to the ideas I have. Imagine not putting 100% of your passion to everything you do. And that was part of that fucking show. I'm going to spoil a little bit of it, but I'm not going to tell you where it is. It's not super important to the spoiler, but it's okay. And I won't mention the show again just in case you don't know what the hell it is. That's one of the biggest parts about that is the dude who is like the main character, who is like the best at, god damn it, at what he does. I'm at the end. I don't know where it is. Just jump. I guessed. The main character who's like the best at what he does fucking hates it. Or maybe he loves it. I don't know. But he seems like he fucking hates it. He is having panic attacks all the time about it. He doesn't feel like he's any good at it. He treats himself like garbage. He sees memories of people in the past telling him that he's trash. Like, I gotta die and start over. He's got all that stuff going on. And then he's gonna turn around and say that he loves it. And I'm like, no, I don't believe you. And on top of that, he's got someone who is working with him who have told him, like, listen, you got to understand that in this, you don't really get to have fun and distractions and enjoyment and things out of this stuff. You've got to do the job. Like, if you're going to do this, you put everything into this job. 100%. Blood, sweat, tears, everything. You know? And you got to be okay with the fact that every day you're going to get up and it's going to feel like you get kicked in the nuts over and over again. And you just live with it. Like, he never even said, like, and you'll feel good about it, you know, don't worry. Like, it'll be worth it. He never once says that. He's just like, you gotta make peace with the fact that you can never do anything else. This is the only thing that you can do. And also, like, you're never gonna feel anything for it. And I'm like, okay, me with the 100% grind for music and wanting to be the best and all this stuff. I don't want to be the best. I don't want to be the best. Because if you being the best means you have to fucking sit there in a room by yourself and hate everything you're doing and finish a performance and hate everything you just played and talk to people about it, but hate everything you have to say. Like, what the fuck? Why? What is the point in that? I don't want everyone to think I'm the best at something. just what? Just so I can hate it all. You know, like there's no point to that. So I watched that and I was like, fuck, that is very real. And I know it's a TV show, you know, but like this is a very realistic depiction of how like running a place like that works and how doing anything in the art industry works. It's a very real thing. It's a common thing in the actual world that we deal with all the time, and it's a big problem. But it's constantly the war for like you either have to be the best at something or you have to enjoy it, and you can't do both. And that's terrifying. I run into that a lot with things I like, but I'm a bit obsessive. Yeah. No, not a soccer ball, Tycho. It has to do with cooking. I think he loves it, but he has so much trauma around it that he can't remember why he does. I think he does too, but also, yeah, it's still very dangerous to have that kind of viewpoint on it, you know? Yes, correct. It's very, very dangerous to have that kind of viewpoint, you know? To get to the point where you have just said, like, you know what? And I've done this. This is why I'm saying this. I should say the hidden key dark level is the hardest to get all the boxes. To get all the boxes, yeah, because you got to know exactly where everything is. It's true. It's a very good show, yeah. It's extremely raw, and it's very honest about what it is. But it's a very real thing, and I have done that too many times just in my 9 years of college alone. Just in my collegiate schooling, I have very often said, you know what? I don't deserve to have food today. You know, I don't deserve to go home and see my family this weekend. I don't deserve to have to do my homework right now because I didn't earn the right to get A's in my classes because I have not practiced enough and I don't sound good. I haven't earned the right to rest my hands that are fucking like breaking, basically, my fingers and my wrists, which are in severe pain all the time. I don't have the right to rest because I still have stuff to do. Like I could go on. It's so many things. I don't have the right to rest my fucking jaw that feels like it's going to fall off because I have TMJ that I gave myself from over practicing because I sound so bad because of my broken jaw. Like there's so much that goes into that. That's not on the social aspect. That's just the plain physical aspect. I don't deserve all these things because I haven't worked hard enough, you know, and it shows, and people know that, and like only people who suffer through this stuff to be the best they can be are the ones who are going to actually get somewhere someday. Otherwise, you just get told all the time, music doesn't make money. You're going to be out on the street. You're going to have no house, you know, all this stuff. I have to think about this all day, every day. Not because anyone told me I had to, but because that is just the trauma response to how we have treated art for so fucking long. You know. And I'm actually trying really hard to not get choked up about this right now because it's very real. But dear God, like that is such a toxic way to have to live your life in a field that is supposed to be about making like the utmost creativity and including everybody in this art thing that like is so important to have as a human being. And God, there's just so much that goes into it. And so I watched that show knowing that it's a fictional show, but it's extremely based on, you know, how the world actually does work. And I'm like, fuck, I need to not be like that. You know, I need to not say I got to put 100% of myself into this thing and nothing else. Because what kind of person would I be at the end of that? I may be a good musician at that point. I'm not a good person. I'm not a well-rounded person, at the very least. Obviously, I still mean I like care about others and things like that, but like I would not be very well-rounded at all by any imagination, any stretch of the imagination, rather. So I just, it's been on my brain a lot. I tried to talk a little bit about it last night to Lemon, And Lemon, we and I were playing League, so he just kind of was like, "Oh, all right," you know. He didn't really offer a whole lot, but that's expected. Because what are you gonna say to any of that shit that I just said? I just rattled off for a fucking hour and a half, an hour, however long we've been doing this. Good lord, nobody knows what the hell I'm saying. Oh, it's really interesting to hear from someone who's in the music industry, as someone who's got out and has gotten very passionate about cooking at home. I took it in a very positive light. Every second counts. Yep. Yep. I'm glad to hear that you can still find passion in that kind of stuff, you know. You don't, just because you're passionate about something doesn't mean you have to do it for a living. That is really what it comes down to. It's the same thing with Twitch streaming. Fuck, I don't have to be a partner. I'm not ever gonna be a partner, you know. I'd be lucky to stream to more than over 20 people at one time again. As somebody who was streaming to people like 50 to 70 average viewers for almost like half a year when I was at home during COVID stuff. And now I'd be lucky. I don't check the viewer number. I never check the viewer number. But like I see the emails that I get that's like, congratulations, you reached 16 average viewers today. And I'm like, wow. Yeah, to me, that's great. I'm happy to have those 16. You know? I would much rather have the few people who come in here and actually care about the place than have a bunch of people who walk in and are trying to backseat games and they only care about me because I'm new, you know, and once they get to know me, they're going to find out that like, oh, I don't really actually want to be around this dude. Like, why suck the fun out of something that's supposed to be fun just for the sake of making it a career? It's not necessary. And I've already done that with one thing by doing music for a career, which is why, again, I said, why did they, oh, fuck off. They did 2 streams in a row. They should not have done 2 cycles in a row. That was really weird. I've already done that with music to a degree because I know clarinet is not my favorite instrument. So I did that on purpose. I picked that one as my career. Oh, God. I did that one as my career on purpose because then all the ones I really enjoy, I don't ever have to worry about that being my degree. And I can play that for fun as much as I want, you know, and I can get something out of it and really enjoy it. So it was a tactical use, you know. It was very, to a degree, boo. Like, I think that's probably one of the wisest things that I've done, all in all, is making sure to stick with the instrument that I'm good at, but like don't really care that much about, and I can learn to teach it, but then I don't take out the enjoyment of music in general. I can really still do that all I want. Cozy streams are the best. Agreed. It's a good time. And hey, if I made a space that anybody can come into where they feel safe and they feel included and they feel like they're having a good damn time and they know the people here, that's a win for me. That's the biggest win for me. What else could I want? I still get to sit here and play the same fucking game that I've been playing since I was like 3 years old. I get to do literally whatever I want to do on this channel to a degree. And I know that at least someone will show up to say hi at some point. You know. And that's pretty cool. Why be depressed or disappointed at that, you know? Part of why I'm saying all that in the first place is because I've realized that a lot of the people who were streaming at the same time as me in the beginning don't do it anymore. They don't do it anymore because they burn themselves out. And they burned themselves out because they were concerned about growth. And they really thought that if they did it every day and put everything into it that they could, that they would get partnered and have all this stuff and be famous and whatever. And I'm like, no, that's okay. I don't want to be famous. And I don't really care about the partner thing because you don't really get anything for being there. You just get a little purple check mark. And if anything, the purple check mark freaks people out. People see a purple check mark and they just freak out about it all the time. Okay. We're starting a run, by the way. We're starting a run in the middle of all this mess. We're starting a run. We're doing it from the beginning. We're doing it live. I'm beginning. 1 hour in to the stream, we are actually doing runs. Here we go. Good morning. All in all, I had a lot of good stuff in World 2 and 3. I thought I was going to have to practice all of that stuff a little more, but I pretty much still kind of remembered what everything was. I'm amazed. That's a testament to how much work I was doing on this before, that my body and mind pretty much still knew what to do. It's also a testament to my ability to ramble on, because if I wasn't rambling about everything under the sun, I would just get extra nervous about stuff, you know? The water's boiling. Go turn it off. You better go catch it. What version is this? Oh, this is off the PS3. Thank you. It's the PlayStation Store version on the PS3. So technically speaking, the PlayStation 1 NA version. You know, all that good stuff. No special random ass PAL versions or anything like that, or Japanese versions. I think the speedrunning tactic is still to use the Japanese version, but I can't remember. I think usually you get through the menus and stuff faster. For some strange reason. I don't really know how that works. Ow. Jaw. But if anybody is curious what we've been talking about, because we've been going on stream for a while already, we've been talking about creativity and how to not burn out on stuff, and why it's important to not just do everything all the time for the sake of your art and give yourself a fucking break. Have a fucking bowl of ice cream. Eat some fucking ice cream. Just do it. Enjoy yourself. If you I think that's right, actually. Good call, Classified. I'm pretty sure that's right. Also, something about the menus, too. I feel like the menus take less time for text to pop up in that version. I can't remember if it's Crash 2 or Crash 3. Their, like, startup sequence is different than the American version. So because of that, they get in faster. It might be Crash 3. No, it's been a bit. I haven't messed with that stuff in a long time. But anyway. Hey, all that to say, I forgot to, or I didn't forget, I gotta mention again. Team Hitless was doing some awesome stuff the past week. I'm extremely proud of them. Over $14,000 raised for the charity streams in the course of a couple days. That's fucking bananas. $14,000 for a fantastic cause like that. That's so really, really great. I was just trying to get the life crate between the TNTs. Yeah. Either just don't get it at all and just smack the plan into it, or just know the timing of when to press exit square. It's tricky. I mess up the one in Road to Nowhere pretty often, so I've just stopped taking it. I don't do it at all. I just jump around it. I cheat and I jump off the post. Oh, goodness gracious, though. My mantra that I've never really said out loud, but I say it on Instagram all the time for tags and things. My mantra has always been ever better. I don't want to be the best. I don't care about that. You know, I don't want to hit some end fucking goal of like, I've done it. I've gotten as good as I can be. But ever better is the mantra. Always trying harder to do stuff. Always thinking more openly about how I want to achieve something and how I want to chase what success actually means to me. You know, ever better is the way to go. So when I think of the Hitless runs, and it's funny, I've already done any percents on the Reignited trilogy. I said Reignited again. It's not Spyro. Fuck. The Insane trilogy. I want to do it in the originals because I grew up with the originals. And this is the thing that if you told kid me, like, hey, one day you're going to be able to do all 3 of these games and not take a single fucking hit, they would have been like, what? That's not possible. That's weird. It's too much work. Don't do that. So, being better for kid me is fun. And knowing fully well that when the any percents are done, I still have stuff to achieve because I got to get the 100% and 108% and all that stuff done. That's neat too. That means the game still has so much to offer, and the game is literally as old as I am. I like just remembering the fact that this came out in 96 and I came out in 96, lol, is very fun to think about. It's like a childhood friend that I constantly get to hang with. But I can also decide to put in a box and put away for a while if I don't really feel like playing it. Get out of here. I don't want to even look at you for the next 2 days. And they're like, okay, sorry. And I don't have to feed them. I can put them in the box and just keep them there. Okay, now we're starting to sound a little sociopathic. We're going to take that one back. No, not sociopathic. That's psychopathic, right? I don't remember the difference between sociopath and psychopath. Can someone remind me? If anyone knows. I feel like sociopath is not feeling any sort of emotions, right? And psychopath is something worse. Like, I think you could be a healthy sociopath or something, but you can't be a healthy psychopath. I don't remember how they work. What an interesting thing, the human brain. My God. You're born in 1994. Oh, yeah. What a nice memory to have. Sociopaths have a conscience, albeit a weak one. Hold on, I would check it again when I get in the door. Or is this the end? This is the end. The end! There we go. Sociopaths have a conscience, albeit a weak one, and will often justify something they know to be wrong. Gotcha. By contrast, psychopaths will believe that their actions are justified and feel no remorse and any harm done. So psychopaths are scarier. Probably worse. Whereas I feel like you can technically have some form of healthiness as a sociopath, or like come back from being one, rather. I don't know. Human brains are weird, man. They do strange things. So I could justify putting someone in a box if I don't have to feed them. Because since they don't need food, they can stay in the box. It's fine. I'm not doing anything to hurt them. Oh, God, it's getting scary. Stop talking about it. Stop talking about it. Both disorders, nothing, have an antisocial deviance domain, but characteristics such as shallowness, callousness, lack of empathy, and emotional attachment are uniquely psychopathic traits. Emotional detachment are uniquely psychopathic. Got it. Human beings are weird in general. True. Very, very true. But it's okay. As long as you're not violent, it's okay. Part of being alive is the beauty of knowing that things are weird. And that there's no such thing as normal. And if anyone tries to convince you that something is normal, just know that they probably have very certain experiences in life. Come on, I don't want to get killed by this fish again. I will never trust spinning a fish in a hitless run. From a stationary position, rather. I will never trust it again. I'm really digging my sociological research class. Nice. It's like collegiate people watching. Oh, very good. Bully Line Month is taking its toll. They want to stick chat in a box. Yeah, it's true. You're already in a box. You've been in a box for as long as I've known you. You're right down there. You're all down there. Listen, if you want to see me being sociopathic by any means, please gift 24 subs and make us play Among Us. Oh God, I don't think people realize if we hit the Among Us thing, that's not just one stream. That's gonna have to be me starting to be like, hey, reaching out to people. Hey, we're gonna make an Among Us lobby on this day. Would you like to be a part of it? Okay, today's lobby is going to include this person, this person, this person. Like, I'm gonna go fucking all out. I will go all out. I fucked up. I'm fine. So, yeah. If anybody wants to see how bad at lying I am, get to work. We got 24 to go down there. It's not that many. How much money together is 24 subs? How much is that in total? And how much can we balance out between everybody here? And they'll probably go, I know, that's the thing, is that nobody plays Among Us now, even though there's going to be a map that comes out soon. And I can't stand Among Us. Among Us makes me so infuriated, which is why we just, hands down, we're like, we're not going to play this. We're not going to play this. But my friend and mod, my dear friend, Crimothy, really enjoys Throne of Lies and any sort of game that's about convincing people that they're not lying or finding the liar. So they have always been like, wait, when are we going to do Among Us for real? And then Squid likes Among Us as well. So I keep hearing it, and I jokingly was like, okay, fine. If we make it to 650 subs, we'll do it. But we have a fuck ton of subs right now due to the generosity of a couple people. So therefore, hey, if we could just get a little bit more in there, I'll bite the bullet. I'll bite the fucking bullet just for you. Because at the end of the day, I'm like, do people even like watching this? And they're like, yes, I really enjoy the bickering. And I'm like, okay, fine. If y'all really like it, fuck. It doesn't matter if I don't like it. I'm that type of person who, even if I'm the one who doesn't like it, I'll still fucking do it. I'll just begrudgingly do it. Hence why everything here is orange right now. In case you didn't know, I painstakingly 1 pixel at a time went over our normal overlay and turned everything into some semblance of orange, and it took an entire Sunday to do. Every single one of my sources I had to go through and painstakingly color in a fucking orange line to everything. So, and look how good it turned out. It looks like the fucking dude who made it. But God, you can't just take a paint can and turn it orange. It doesn't work that way. I actually liked Among Us, but I'm afraid the ship has sailed. I don't think so. If you liked it when it came out, you'd probably still like it now, right? So as long as you have people to play it with, I think you'd be good. I think people got burned out on the same tasks, but like if you take a break from it for a while and then come back to it and you play with new people every time, it's about the people that you play with. It ain't about the game. Like our task could be pick up a rock and put the rock over there, and I'd still find a way to enjoy it as long as the people are cool, you know? I want to enjoy people's company, and I also enjoy conflict sometimes. As somebody who is like terrified of actual conflict in real life, there's something really fun about a fake conflict happening in a game. You know, and trying to have to lie when you know that you're bad. Like there's something that's really fun about that for me, and I don't get a chance to exercise that part of my brain very often. For obvious reasons, because you shouldn't lie in real life. Most of us are bad liars because we don't lie in real life, and that's the fun part. Some of us are good liars, though, and it kind of scares me. Kind of weirds me out. It makes me wonder what kind of life you lead. Maybe they're living a double life. They're secretly Hannah Montana, but they don't want anyone to know, so they lie about it every day. If you play with the same people over and over again, it becomes a silent meta. It gets a bit much. Yeah. Look, Kyle's gonna vent a 4th time in a row in front of somebody. We have so many clips of Kyle venting. That is just still funny to me. I always tell the truth, even when I lie. Same. Just tell the truth, 5. That makes it easy. It makes it real easy. So yeah. In other words, if we can find any sugar dads, moms, others to finance a 24 sub bomb, or let's get 24 people in the chat and everyone gift 1 sub. Me actively pushing for playing Among Us when I know I fucking hate that game. Good lord. It's a love-hate relationship. It truly is. Hello. It's such a love-hate relationship. Oh. I had to take a break from talking about creativity, though, so I had to talk about the sub goal for a bit. I think if I'm gonna bother putting a sub goal out, joke or not, I have to make it a point to at least talk about it once a stream. Because it starts to feel like I'm actually advertising, you know? And I want, if there's gonna be a reward at the end of a goal, I want to be able to say that I advertised for it, even if we don't make it, you know? There is a fun business practice to it, in a way. It feels more official. Hello. Please don't bug out. Thank you. That's the most terrifying shield guy in the whole game. We got 1 more left, though. That's one of the scariest jumps in the whole game as well. Oh, it's okay, Blitzen. There won't be a silent meta. We're just gonna make sure to kill you off first and make you very annoyed that you're playing the game. Just kidding. Everybody knows that if we play together and Krim is the imposter, I'll die. And if I'm the imposter, Krim will die. And then someone's gonna know that that's a thing, so then they're gonna say, hey, Krim's dead, it must be Lime. Or vice versa. Like, we know how this is gonna go. We know. I'm voting you out the hatch every time. I'm the streamer. Joke's on you. Everyone will be voting me out the hatch. The worst part about being a streamer when doing it is that is the mentality. Is either I have to get the kill on cam so I can go back and watch the clip of me killing Lime, or we have to vote Lime out immediately so they can't do anything. And I get to sit here like this, muted in the Discord, for fucking ever while I watch you all play the game poorly. And by that, I mean I will sit there and be like, I can't fucking believe they did that. He was right there. You didn't fucking see him, you idiot. And then everyone's going to be like, you know that you're the only one who can see all that, right? No. No, you don't know that. You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing in this house. Lemon has agreed to play. Lemon has agreed to play and also said that Lemon's wife would play. I would pay the 24 subs just to fucking see them two have to play this game. Oh, shit me! I'm very curious because I know... Obviously, I know his wife. I was in his fucking wedding party. I know his wife and him very well. And I'm curious to see how good or bad they are at the game. Because I've never once played that with him. Oh, God. This is the only level that makes me nervous. Go. 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 Got it. Okay, we're good. Claps. World 1 done out of 3. Clap, clap, clappies. Clap, clap, clappies. First fucking try, baby. That is what I like to say is a nice warm-up. What a good warm-up that was. Woo! Hell yeah. I can't feel my fucking pinky. And I hate it. Why does everyone keep talking like I'm dead in the Discord? Quit telling everyone I'm dead! What the honk? Stop it. I'm right here. I'm right here. Thank you, Blinson, for being the only one to clap. Blinson's the only one who cares about me. That's a lie. I know you're lurking, guys. Enjoy your lurks. Just fucking around. It's almost like I can still hear their voice. Whatever. Don't even talk to me. Imagine giving Harugal a pink gem just for them to still bully me. The bully is strong. But I will be stronger. I am not fragile. I am fragile. I'm made of paper mache. You could fucking like blow on me and I'd fall apart. I'd fall apart. Please don't blow on me. Thank you. I never bully. This is a lie. What the hell? I thought you said you don't lie. Quit telling everyone I'm dead! I love that movie. I haven't seen that movie in forever. Sometimes I can still hear his voice. I'm right here! It's not me, you old coot. What? Me? I'm over here. Stop shouting, I'm napping! Fuck's sake. If I weren't retired, I'd do that. Evil. Evil. And he starts sucking on a glass. Fucking fish, please. Stop lining up. Thank you. Goodbye. Safety is the most important part of this game. If you can't be safe, don't make the jump. Dun, 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 dun. You can't even remember breakfast, you old coot. The leaf and the fish. The fish and the leaf. No! 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 I felt it before I even hit X! I felt it in my brain that I couldn't stop it. God damn it. Fucking moron. That was literally the last level that we haven't done today. And I was like, wow, interesting that all the ones I haven't done today have been doing fine. Son of a bitch. Oh. Oh. Get it out. Gotta get it. Gotta get it out. Gotta get it out. Gotta get it. Got it. Get it out. Fuck. Panic brought the rain to my house. There's rain outside. Okay, we go again. Everyone strap in. Strap on. Strap out. What's your favorite food for your music to take after and what? What? What is your favorite food for your music to take after and why is it banana nut bread? What the fuck question? Huh? Hi, by the way, this is on the PlayStation 3. This is the PlayStation Store download version of Crash Bandicoot 1. What the fuck are you on about? I don't understand your question at all. You are going to have to re-ask that in a different way if you want a genuine answer. I can't believe Squid went back to the music talk again. Careful, you're going to get me rambling for another 2 hours. Hello, YouTube. I like your hair. Aw, that's nice. That's sweet. God, imagine editing videos to put on YouTube. Couldn't be me. Imagine me actually following through with my time. Maybe I should just start streaming the editing process. But then no one will watch the video. Because they'll have watched the video get put together. $4T. $4T. Why do we call it 4T and not 4D? Why does your music taste like banana nut bread is the question. That's what I thought the question was, and I'm concerned by the question. God, my hands and wrists are not excited with me for constantly using them. I might have to rest my arms and hands for the next, like, 3 weeks in a row and not do a single goddamn thing. Stop sending me messages. Y'all gonna make me close my DMs again. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind. Kill your dog. Kill your dog. Kill your dog. Kill your dog. Kill your dad. Kill your dog. Don't kill my dog. I don't have a dog. Who's DMing Lime? It's none of your fucking business. Let's just say it's someone who knows they shouldn't DM me while I'm streaming. There's also someone who knows they shouldn't DM me, straight up. Do not DM me. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. I do not want direct messages. Talk to me out in the open where other people can see you so I'm never alone. I don't like being alone with people. I like people, but I don't want to ever be alone with them. Sorry for sliding into you. You're not in my DMs. What the fuck? It was Haruba. I lied to try to save them, but I've given up. Ugh. Swish, swish. Splish, splash, I was taking a bath. I don't know that song at all. Oh, I don't want to have to do the Great Gate once again. This is the worst part of restarting a run every time. Is having to do this level. And the other version of it. It's the worst part of my day. And don't want to have to do it. My name's Lime. I like to jump on boxes. My favorite color is purple. I once got hit by a spike trap, and it gave me brain damage. Now I don't know how to walk in a straight line without tripping over my shoelaces. It's mostly because my shoelaces are untied. Don't do it. Don't do it. Next time on Dragon Ball Fuck. I hope you enjoyed whatever that bit was. I don't know what that was. Look, it's purple. Thank you, Rue. Wow, what a kind friend to give me my favorite color. If you're wondering why everyone's covered in a pink gem, welcome to October. Everybody is covered in pink gem land. Except for if you had a pink gem last month, then you've had yours taken away. You've had it taken. No pink gem for you. Thanks. Birdie has a nice purple background. True. Less purple though at that point. It starts to look a little bit more like indigo or bleu. But purple. Purple, good color. It's true. Wonder why the Elgato is so quiet on the monitor. I need to study the Brahms piano part today so I can do my rehearsal on Saturday and have it be really good. Purple's good, true. Birdie, fuck's sake. This is where the thing is, this is where the thing is. There's the fucking thing and I got in the thing. My hand fucking hurts all the time because I can't stop using my wrists. I have got to have tendonitis or carpal tunnel again. Fuck. Oh, it's right in the wrist too. I can feel the compression. Yikes. That's not good. It's painful for my wrist. Finch? Hello? My name's Lime. That's me. Don't wear it out. It's my name. Whee. Oh! It's fine. He's gone. Check this out. This one's a friend. Got fucked. Squid, when have you become someone who spams emotes? To my knowledge, you didn't start out that way. But at some point, you've just become somebody who just... Quick, I have to find all the emotes of the same type and put them at the same fucking time. It's very odd. Odd to me. I like to psychoanalyze people's texting habits, because that's all I get to do. Because I don't get to hear y'all's fucking speaking voices. Wait, hold on. You're supposed to care about the people that watch you stream? This is news to me. I thought you're just supposed to treat them like they're faceless robots. Everyone will suffer my interest. Yeah, shocking. I'm a faceless robot. Okay, but then why are you hot? You got no business being hot if you're a faceless robot. Bonk. What happened? What happened? What happened? He's dead. Yes! Eat the screen! Sorry, I don't know what that was. Don't worry about it. No, I'm not hot. Don't you fucking ever say that to me again. Don't you ever fucking say that to me again. You better watch your mouth. That's an incorrect thing, but thank you. I can say that. Listen, being cute and being hot are two very different things. I will accept some semblance of cute if my head is at the right angle. I will accept that. Just barely, on certain days. But hot is not something that should ever be used for me. My voice, my body type, my face, none of that stuff. No. I know that we're all for like talking each other up and all that, and that's great, and I appreciate that as a friend and stuff, but like you don't gotta lie, you know. Calling a person cute is way different than saying they're hot. And my body ain't hot. Nice try. Oh, I fucked that one up. I had to smack it. Sometimes I don't press the buttons in the correct order. And in that case, I jumped before I even started moving, which was not my favorite thing that I did. We're gonna have to ride the hog again. God damn it, I don't want to do it. Hot is not only supposed to be like body type, of course, but like it's supposed to be a state of mind, and I don't got that state of mind. You want to tell me there's ever a time that I've said something that you're just like, oh, Whew, I gotta go chill out. I am not that kind of person. I am not that kind of person, at least in public, and at least not on the internet. Fuck's sake. Do you want me to fucking... Oh, God. I could count on my hands the amount of times I've tried to appear attractive to an individual ever in my life. Through like, talking, you know, saying the right thing in the right way, so to speak. It's too powerful. I could never do it. I'd be in trouble. Does that mean I say stuff that makes people go, who? No, you just have a fucking aesthetically awesome corporeal form. And you do have an attitude that is somewhat there. Okay, anyway, now you're making me rant. Yes. Yes, you do that. Have you fucking listened to anybody ever talk to you in any Discord ever? Have you fucking seen the replies to your selfies whenever you share shit? I'm pretty sure people think you're hot. Now, asking me, as somebody who doesn't really understand what hot is supposed to be, maybe that's not the best choice. As an asexual, everybody knows I am lacking in the knowledge of what constitutes as someone being hot or not. However, I can kind of usually keep track of what people's, like, general tastes are. Oh, fuck! For example, anytime a nice person tells somebody what to do in a very clear-cut and almost forceful way, but still, like, a comforting way, everybody in the fucking room is like, and, like, freaks the fuck out. Something about being told to do something just makes everybody go all wonky. So that would be an example of what people seem to react weirdly towards. I'm sure there are other examples as well. Some people's confidence is just attractive, I guess. That's the main one. I feel like the concept of that kind of stuff is really funny to me as someone who doesn't partake as an asexual. Any of that stuff is funny to me. Because at the end of the day, I think just everybody wants to be told what to do by somebody else. Not for any weird reason. Literally, they're just like, please tell me. Because I don't know what to do, what I'm doing with my life. Tell me which way to go. We went from our lives being told by our parents how to do everything, and that we have to listen to them. And then all of a sudden it's like, what? Not shit. I'm supposed to do everything on my own? That's hard work. Nobody wants to do the shit on their own. They want to be told what to do. Anyway, never tell Forrest I said any of this conversation because I think she'd find it way too funny and she'd probably have too much to psychoanalyze on everything I just said. I love confidence. True. I'd say I love confidence, but I'm pretty sure everyone I've ever dated has been extremely, extremely underconfident, unfortunately. Not for me, unfortunately for them. I wish they felt more comfortable with themselves. It's hard to be comfortable with oneself. Unless you sit around with yourself all day long on your own and let yourself learn how to do it. Which that has basically been the last 3 years of my life. Sit in a room alone. Honestly, I absolutely hate being told what to do. You are in the minority. Of this generation, rather. Though I am a person that's just done things my whole life. Exactly. I could tell you as somebody who's been told, like, you always have to listen to your elders. You always have to listen to them no matter what. You listen to your superiors, you do what they tell you, and you don't fucking talk back. That I've been irritated by that. I don't want to be told what to do half the time. I don't want to be told what to do because people are pricks and usually are telling you to do the wrong thing. But if somebody who actually cares about me tells me what to do, I don't even think. I don't flinch. I don't flinch. If somebody that I really, really care for is like, hey, go do this right now. Bam. I go and do it. And that's because I don't have to be like, I have to do what this person says because they're someone who is like my superior or whatever. I do it because, oh, that's a nice person. And they asked for me to do something, and I like doing acts of service. But I can't be somebody who just, like, all in all is like, don't ever fucking tell me what to do. Don't ever do that. I will do that to chat. I'll do that to you every fucking day. Forever. You tell me to drink water, I'm never going to drink water for the rest of the day. Thanks a lot. But very particular people, if they were like, hey, go to the store and pick this thing up right now for me. Okay, bye. See ya. I'll be back in a bit. I just don't try to tell people what to do. Unless it's in a... I guess, you know, I can't say that. I'm a fucking teacher. I do tell people what to do all the time. Oh, God. Don't drink water. Honestly, the reverse psychology, just because I know that, like, obviously if you're saying it, you want me to drink the water, you know? It does still work. It does work better than telling me, hey, Lime, have you drank water today? It's just like, fuck off. Yes, I've drank water today. God, you think I can't handle myself? But the moment that you say, hey, don't drink water, I'm like, okay, at least they're being a smartass about it in a funny way. And like, all of a sudden, it doesn't cure it completely, but it's like, I'm more likely to drink the water now. Even though I fully know that you know that I know that it's reverse psychology. Did I just triple negative in that? I don't even know anymore. Who am I? Where am I? How do you feel about being told what to do? Leave a comment in the box below. Make sure to like and subscribe. And give a 5 gift sub bomb so that Lime and their community can suffer among us for the foreseeable future. Hello! Let me take the time to say, lurkers, I love you a lot. I hope you're doing good. I don't ever talk to you guys anymore. And that's entirely my fault. So sorry for my lack of attention to you, but I hope that you know I know you're there. And that I hope work lurks especially are going well, because you are doing multiple damn things at multiple damn times. I miss Lime. Who the fuck is Lime? The fuck? Are you conjuring figments of imagination again? It's kind of wonky. We're getting to the worst jump in this whole fucking level. I don't even want to do it, but we're gonna have to. Mine was the best. Press X to doubt. Oh my god! I did it in the same fucking place. Oh my god. Get up there and figure out how to do this fucking jump. Why is this all of a sudden getting to me? This was never a problem before. Disgusting. Overthinking motherfucker. God damn it. Virgo, don't lie to me. Fuck! No. God, fuck. Hit this fucking checkpoint. What am I doing wrong in this mess? Get up there. God, I feel so dumb. I never lie. Bullshit. Calling bullshit. God, look how far back it sent me because I didn't hit that fucking checkpoint earlier. Is there another checkpoint? No, there's not. Okay. Fucking here. I could have made that jump. Right? I can't make this one, though. This one. Wait 3 fucking times. That's so annoying. Oh, I have to do it again. Are you kidding me? Why am I so bad? Fuck. Fucking shit. Fucking shit. Fucking shit. Fucking shit. You guys ready to do it again? You ready to do it again? I'm ready to do it again. We're doing it again. This is the PlayStation 3 that I'm doing this on. Fuck! Here we go again. So annoyed. You are both the biggest liars. What are you talking about? You both lie all the time. Harugo just lied. Harugo literally said that I was hot. That is a big lie. Y'all still haven't explained a fucking thing to me about that. You can't call a person hot and then not explain why. You can't just call somebody hot. Also, that's just weird. I don't look hot. I'm burning in this room. I'm hot temperature wise. That's about it. I do appreciate our 1 or 2 people who are actually committed to the bit of the high YouTube thing. No one else is ever going to be on board, huh? Always. Huh? I get to do this stupid fucking world again. Hate this fucking game. No triple mask, by the way. Honestly, should I just get the triple mask run? I really should just do it, right? Like, if I just get the triple mask run, it'll be done. Trump? I just feel dumb for not having gotten it done yet. Because it's all not from a lack of ability. It's all from a lack of concentration on my part. Or a lack of too much concentration on another part. It's all just a pattern. Everything isn't real. There isn't even a fucking game here. Shromp is here. Shromp! Hi. How you doing? Bow. Bow. Hello. Oh, it's fine. Oh, I haven't heard from my grandma in a while. When people say hi and I say hello, I think of her. Hello,
hello. No way!
Homer Jada Simpson Watson just followed.
What a name. What a freaking name. Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're doing good. Doot 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 doot. Boop boop doop boop. Bum, 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 bum. If I have to look at this gif of Mario swimming in spaghetti for any longer, I'm going to lose my mind. Flam% put it in our chat like a fucking hour, 2 hours ago. And I've been staring at it out of the corner of my eye for so long. Why? I don't need to see an Italian swimming in spaghetti. Ever in my life. I've also been talking for nearly 2 hours straight with not a whole lot of pause. So I'm amazed that my my cotton mouth hasn't started yet. This level isn't really that long. Now that I think about it. Waiting. Going. Kill this. Go under. Hey. Bye. Bye. Like, the nice part is that World 1 does not really bother me at all anymore. That one part in World 2 needs to stop bothering me, but otherwise I'm fine. Which one's going? I wasn't sure. I could have actually made it through that. One day I'm going to buy a new water bottle so I don't have to hear that dolphin noise that it makes anymore. But I've had this water bottle since like 2014. How could I part with it now? It's been with me through all of my college so far. It came down to Oklahoma with me and survived. I'm pretty sure there was a moment in time where I lost the water bottle for like 2 or 3 weeks too. And it showed back up. I was like, oh my god. The joy I feel cannot be described right now. It's like a long lost friend. It was green before my name was green. I picked Guided Lime in like 2016, 2017. And I had the water bottle before that. The water bottle knew. it picked the name for me. Incredible. God, a little bit of lore that I even didn't remember. Oh boy. I wonder how long my brain's gonna function at max capacity. Or like max power, probably. Because I can still just like remember so many things so vividly that have happened in the past. And parts of my life and smells of things and all this kind of stuff. And I'm wondering at what point my brain's gonna be like, yeah, I know that happened, but I can't see it anymore. It's just gone. My ability to picture things is just poof into the ether, gone forever. But that's most of my life, is being able to picture things. That's why I say imagine all the time. I'll be so sad if I can't picture things. That would make me depresso. Bip bip bip. Doop 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 doop. I'm still like caught on that conversation we had earlier about creativity. Hopefully never, but dementia is unfortunately a thing. It is unfortunately a thing, that's true. And it does seem to run in the elderly side of my family, apparently. Which is very sad, but it's a part of life. If you make it that long to be able to get dementia, that's already impressive. Because, God, sometimes living that long is hard. I'm only 27 years old. And I'm like, great, my life's already almost over. Because back in the day, people would die in their 30s. Could you fucking imagine being in your late 20s and being like, well, I'm almost at the end and I haven't even done anything yet? Like, that's... Holy cow. That'd be terrifying. I'd hate that. You never know. You never know how life is gonna go. You're never guaranteed another day, and you're never guaranteed... Well, you're never really guaranteed anything in this life, to be fair. So, gotta make sure that you live it to the fullest. That's the truth with some modification. Spooky. It's weird to think if I was doing sports for a living, I would be one of the old fuckers on their last legs of their career. It's true. Yep. Yep. I already feel like one of the old fuckers because I'm 27 years old, which means I'm pretty much to the point where I age out of competitions. I can no longer perform in competitions. Not that I do them anyway now, but like I could. Living the life. True. Average lifespan was much lower back in the day, mostly due to high child mortality. Correct. And now we live longer, but at what cost? But at what cost? At the cost of still not having healthcare. Bye. Thanks for letting me in your house. I'll see you later. Don't worry, we'll be back. Probably very soon. I love that when I look at I'm always looking at you guys by looking at myself when really you're over there. I don't know how often. I do it so frequently. I never look straight to you guys because I want to see what my face looks like instead. It's been a constant thing for as long as I've been doing the streaming thing. It's just every time I look over here, I'm like, I gotta look at myself. No, just kidding, you're over there. Fuck. Oh. Things are a little bit too real, though, lately for me. I've been thinking too much about everything. My brain's just constantly firing off. And I'm mostly concerned about the fact that my apartment complex stuck a pamphlet in our door yesterday, meaning it's time to re-sign the lease. And they say, if you don't re-sign your lease very soon, we're going to possibly be showing your apartment to tenants who are coming in, because that means that they might be living where you are now. And I'm like, me not living here anymore will be sad. I won't have fiber internet anymore. And I won't be in my little closet room. I won't be in a nice place to live. I won't be with a good roommate. I got all these things that are wrong with the possibility of next year. And I'm like, well, the only way I can stay here is if I find a roommate, and I'm not really looking for one, so shit. It'd be worth it to keep the apartment because you don't really have to pay a whole lot to live here. Like, I'm lucky. I only got to pay like almost $800 a month, which is like nothing. If I had a significant other and they moved here, I could actually fucking afford this whole thing. And we could have an extra room. We could have one room for the bedroom, and we could have an extra room for office work and things. God, if you survived childhood and didn't get an unfortunate sickness, you could live into your 80s even in the Middle Ages. My God. Well, I guess that makes sense, because you'd have to have old people somehow. And there's definitely signs that they had old people back then. Just don't get a sickness when you're young. Don't accidentally stub your toe on rusty metal and then not have a tetanus shot because they didn't exist back then. Well, but no, I'm spooked. I'm concerned. I'm worried. I don't want to have to worry about where I'm living next year. I could eat my whole hand right now and I'd feel nothing. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck! Why am I gonna start messing up on easy shit? No, I shouldn't use that word. There's negative connotation to that word. I forget all the time that that's not really supposed to be a word that you use. So you type it again anyway. Fuck. New run! PS3 version. No masks because masks are stupid. No masks. If I did triple mask by now, I fucking would have ended this years ago. Good lord. But yeah, that word is technically not supposed to be used as far as I know. People still use it anyway. It's one of those ones that are borderline of like a, I don't really think you can force people not to say it type thing, but like, it's not really a good word. Sometimes I feel like it's a bit of a stretch when people get worried about words like that, but like, if it's easy to just change it with a synonym, just do it, you know. Shromp is thinking. Especially with Halloween. People just say it so much because of Halloween. I don't know. I don't really want to offend people. I try my best, probably too hard and too often, to not offend people by keeping in mind what bothers some and doesn't bother others, but sometimes it's even difficult because like things that you thought are completely safe or not. I've never heard of it being bad. I'll have to Google that. There's racial connotations to it. People used to call people of color those kinds of words and stuff like that. It's not a very good word, and like nobody uses it as that kind of stuff now, and it's been forgotten about by the mainstream basically because we use it for like Halloween or when someone gets scared and things like that. But technically speaking, there were racial connotations for that, specifically black pilots. Yes. So especially as white people walking around saying that word every 5 seconds and being like, oh, it's my favorite month, it's the this month, you know. It's like, well, it's not really that word. You could find a different word. Like if I say, oh, it's the scary month, you know, or it's the worst month. No, I won't even say that because not only do I not like the word poop is in it for my own stupid brain, and it sounds a little cringy to my brain, it's mostly because it still is a play off of that word. I don't want that, you know. I would rather just remove that word entirely. I don't know what you said, but don't worry about it too much. Everyone makes mistakes. You don't seem malicious to me. Yeah, I'm not like, God, I said a bad word. It's just, it's a word that nobody knows is like, not nobody knows. It's a word that people have decided isn't really a bad word anymore, and we just say it to everybody. We've said it to kids. We say it to, like, how would you know unless someone came out and told you, like, hey, this is what this word used to mean. And so if you can say a different word, just do it, you know. So I'm not, like, worried about it, but, like, it's like crazy, you know, or insane or anything like that. If I can find different words to describe people or things or events than that, I will. Because crazy is usually a negative connotation for anybody who's dealing with a mental illness, you know, or insane, same thing. Like, you can find other words, like using ridiculous. I started using ridiculous all the time, you know, because I wanted to stop calling people crazy. And I've fallen back on that the past couple of years. Hi, Train. Yep, thank you. Tell me more. I've fallen back on that a couple times where I've said that word and been like, it doesn't really matter, but like, I'm hoping that it doesn't bother people, you know. If it does bother somebody, and I hope they would tell me, you know, and I would say thank you, sorry for bothering you, and move on. But all in all, you're probably gonna bother somebody somewhere at some point for saying something, and it may not even feel like oh come on, like that's not valid, you know. It may feel like that, but if it bothers somebody and it's not that harmful to try to change it, I'm not gonna mind trying to do it, you know. Especially lots of people grew up with it. Exactly. Yep. But trying to find, I can't believe I'm waiting for this one. Trying to find synonyms for that, like, I would say bonkers a lot. I still say bonkers a lot. Ridiculous. Absolutely. Like, the one that people in the UK say all the time is, you're absolutely mental. Which I don't really know if that qualifies as one that would be bad necessarily. Because to me, that sounds worse. But I think it sounds funnier, you know, if you're going for the humor context. Love the word bonkers. Yeah. It's bananas. I get that for sure. Responding to the one I use, but every time someone says the other, it pops in my head. Exactly. Exactly. I just try to, like, do better over time, little bits by bits, you know, and if I screw up, I screw up, or if I say it and it's not offending anyone, then that's good too. But, like, there's a part in the back of my mind that does it. Wild is good. Yeah. That's wild. But language changes over time. You know, it always gets changed over time. So some words that may not be a problem now will become problems later, and that's vice versa. You know, some words that are problems now may not be later on. Can't impress everybody all the time, but God, I can try. God, I can try. Fuck me if I have not attempted all my life to try to impress everybody at every waking moment and try to be as cool as possible and fail miserably. But God damn it, I'll keep trying. I got called a fake back in Xbox Live Party. We had a guy tell his life story, and this guy came in trying to start shit, so I had to kick him. So they called you a fake? What the hell? That's weird. Xbox Live. What a time to be alive. God, see, that's your problem right there. You should have been on PlayStation. That totally would have fixed it. Totally would have fixed it. Just get on VC and PSN. No one will call you mean names and slurs and things. It totally will be fine. God. You can't impress everybody all the time. You can't be friends with everybody. You can't make everybody like you. There's, like, it's just not possible for that kind of stuff to happen. But I'll be damned if I will not try my hardest at all hours of the day to make everybody like me. Not make everybody like me, but, like, hope that they like me, you know. It's the self-consciousness of growing up with 8 siblings who all seem to not like you. Not a single one seems like they want to be your friend. And you're like, well, I must just be really, really bad at talking to people. And then you're like, you know what? It's fine. I just work triple as hard to understand social skills because maybe it's just me. You know, like, if that many people don't like me and I live with them, that must be a sign that I've been doing something wrong. Mine walks up to everyone going, like, be my friend. It's true. Yeah. I get a PS3 and get my info hacked. Fuck! How dare you say that to me? That's too real. That's too real. It happened. It happened. How fucking dare you? And I used to mic spam. I had a saying, 1 out of 10 people are guaranteed not to like you, but no one likes that 1 out of 10 either. Nice. I'm a people pleaser for life. I know it's impossible, but still gotta try. Yep. Or maybe you're the only one doing something right. Maybe, but that's probably less likely. I don't know. I need to go see a therapist for sure. I made a joke about that last night during playing League with Lemon. At one point, I got so mad at the game, and I was like, I got up for a minute to go get ice cream. And I came back. I didn't tell him I was getting ice cream. I came back and I went, and he said, "You all right?" I went, "Yeah, no, I just need therapy." And as soon as I did that, I heard him wheeze laughing. Like, he was just like, "What the fuck?" He was like, "What a thing to say out of the blue, just like that." I was like, "I got my ice cream. I'm good to go. I probably just need to stop eating though for emotional support, and I need to go seek a therapist out." Because that's the kind of shit that I have to be like, yo, none of my siblings liked me as a kid, and I think that fucked me up a lot. And my parents had to tell me what to do all the time because there were 9 of us, and there was a lot of yelling and things. And I'm like, you know, as much as I love my family, I guarantee I'm sure I'm carrying around a lot of bad habits because of them. 100%. Like, I need to sort that out. It's very funny. Therapy is actually a good idea. It is, but I need to be able to afford that. Have a good lurk, Blitzen. I have to be able to afford that. And I can't afford that. I don't have insurance like that. And I don't make money, so I can't really get therapy. But someday, you know. But the people-pleasing thing is so sad because it's not really from a sake of, like, I want people to like me. You know? Like, that's the first thing you think of when it's people-pleasing. You think, like, I want everyone to be my friend and I want everyone to enjoy my presence and all this stuff and whatever. That's not it. I'm a people-pleaser because I want people to be happy. And that I definitely got from growing up in my family where everyone was bickering all the time. I 100% was trying at all times to make sure that there was no fighting and that no one was going to piss off my parents and that it just was going to be an easier ride. I wanted people to just be okay with just fucking chilling out and just letting things not have conflict for once. Like that was what I grew up with a lot of. And my family wasn't even a bad one. It just was a constantly bickering family, you know, which is hard to grow up in an environment like that for anybody, let alone having 9 kids living in a house and 2 parents. It's very difficult to grow up in a house like that, you know. But the people-pleasing thing came from, I just wanted my siblings to be happy. I didn't want anyone to be crying anymore and get sent to bed and be grounded. What the fuck's going on? That was loud.
Why?
A little bit of therapy.
I don't remember what that one is. What is that one? Hello? Shrub! You... why? I haven't heard that one. It's so long, I didn't even know what the alert was. Why did you do that? Fuck. A little bit of therapy. I also love that name does not fit up there at all. That's hilarious. Therapy is expensive money and time-wise. It's true. Can everyone please put lime love in the chat? A tip was given. Put some love in there. Hello, therapy. Can you pencil me in at 2:30, 3:30? Okay, thanks. Bye. I love you too. Okay, bye. Thanks. Good. So grateful I get therapy for free through my uni. I am jealous of you. Holy cow. Put some lime loves in the chat, please, and thank you. You did it again. You did it again. You lime love leaved. You got a lime love. It's guided 5 love. Sorry. Guided 5 love. God, imagine one day. That's the only positive for being a partner on this fucking hell site, is being able to choose your own prefix. Because if I could put lime as my prefix on anything, it would make things so much easier. The fact that you have to put guided 5 for everything is like, oops, sorry. Sorry. But anyway, Shramp, what the fuck? That's really nice. Thank you very much for the $100 fucking tip. That, what the hell? Why are you gonna tip your server $100 because they brought you an extra water? That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like you just did. Fuck's sake. Oh, God. Okay. Now, to fight back Shramp's kindness, somebody has to give 24 gift subs to balance out the kindness. Put it another way. I'm kidding. It was good water, very refreshing. I'm glad we hydrated you. Jesus Christ, dude. Thank you very much. What the fuck? I'm gonna use that $100 to go find a therapist. I've decided. I'm gonna do it. It won't be enough to pay for the therapy, don't worry, but it'll definitely be enough for me to solve where I could get it. What was I even fucking talking about? The people-pleasing thing, yeah. So, like, I wanted to make the siblings happy, and I wanted to make my parents happy, and of course I always failed. It never worked, you know. It always ended up with my siblings being like, stop trying to make me feel better, you know, like, I know what you're trying to do. And me being like, what? They're like, you're just trying to make everybody not mad at each other. And I'm like, what? And that was like the negative thing, you know, like, Lime's trying to play peacemaker. Oh, look at Lime trying to fucking make everybody happy and whatever. Like, there was always animosity towards it, and I never understood it. I was always just like, yes, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. What is wrong with that? Like, do you enjoy yelling? Do you enjoy being yelled at? I don't understand why people don't want to be happy in this house. And then I went out to meet people in high school, you know, or in college and things. And it was the same fucking thing. Like, people just like to be upset. People enjoy being angry. They say they don't. But there's something about conflict in certain people where they really enjoy it and they get a kick out of it. It's like a fucking rush. And I don't understand it. I won't get it because conflict makes me feel like I'm going to die at any moment. I feel like fight or flight constantly if there's any form of conflict towards me. So the reason that I'm a people pleaser is because I want to avoid conflict at all costs, and I want people to be genuinely happy. I don't care if they want to be friends with me. You know, that's a very nice plus, I guess. Like, that's the thing that I should be focused on. But at the end of the day, I just don't want people to be angry. I just don't want anybody to be mad, you know. And so then I think that makes shit all the harder for me for Twitch when I first started out, and I had those 2 or 3 people over the course of these 3 years. You know, it's only been a couple people. I can count on one hand the amount of people that it's happened to. So, like, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. But people who have streamed and have communities and are really, really nice people who then tell me I'm too nice and that it makes them uncomfortable. I'm like, what the fuck? They're like, you're too nice. There must be something wrong with you. Sorry, I don't feel comfortable around you. And then I get treated like garbage for it. You know, that happened a number of times to me from people that I looked up to and cared about. And it was just because I treat them the same way that I treat everybody, which is I just want people to fucking enjoy their life and not be upset about things, you know? And that, I think, messes with me about being the people pleaser thing, is like, even when I'm trying to be nice to people, or even when it's just a natural thing of like genuinely wanting a person to do well in the world, why the fuck is that gonna be what makes you draw the line and say, yeah, I don't want to be friends with this person, they're trying too hard to be nice, you know? I'm like, what the fuck? So I will always have to balance my expectations for myself, and I think that's probably why I started being more sarcastic on Twitch too this past year or two. Because like, if you were here in 2020, I talked like this more often than not. I was very like transparent about my thoughts on things. I talked very frequently about a bunch of topics. You know, the focus wasn't really on the game. It was about the kindness of the community and people hanging out and making people feel welcome. And then the next 2 years, or like the last 2 years, have been a lot of me just like fucking around, caring more about the game, not really talking about anything in real world very often, you know, and just being overly sarcastic and sassy to people who are in chat because that's what you guys told me you wanted me to be more like. You know, and I'm like, I would much rather be a person who's just too nice, you know, and genuinely wants to know that people are doing well and having a good time hanging out here, you know, because you're using your time. You're deciding to take time out of your day to come into a place like this on Twitch and hang out, or even just lurk in the background, or just like talk to people and make friends. You're deciding to do that. And how are you going to decide to do that in a place where the person who's streaming is an asshole? You know, and just yells at the video game all day. And when you say something, they just attack you about anything. Like, how can that be fun for anybody? I don't know. So I regret to think that I would have turned into something like that, or that I've been someone like that the past couple years, because I've stopped being as much the person I want to be. But I don't know. You change over time, baby steps all the time. If I was like that before, maybe I can go back to being that. I don't know. I'd rather be friends with someone that's too nice than someone who's a dick, but everyone's like, yuck, that's just the way he is. Yeah, exactly. Yep. I never saw the point in the class clown. You know what I mean? It never made sense to me, the kid, like, in public school, who would, like, I make the paper airplanes and shoot the spitballs and make fun of the kid over there, and then I do poorly in school, and, you know, I just do this because I want everybody to think I'm funny, when in reality what you're doing is, first of all, disrupting the fuck out of the class, pissing off the teacher, which if the teacher gets pissed off, that means the rest of our life is going to be much worse throughout the rest of the day. Our class is going to be fucking way worse off because you pissed somebody off for the sake of making a couple kids laugh. Like, I never could see the point in that. Or someone who was making fun of someone at another person's expense. You know, like, gotta make fun of that kid because he's socially awkward and doesn't know how to talk to people. Well, great, now I bet you that kid really wants to learn how to talk to people now. You know, or gotta make fun of that kid because his face looks weird. It's like, well, how do you... You think the kid chose to have whatever face he has in the first place? And second of all, where do you get off telling somebody how they look? You know? I never understood it. And I found letters that I wrote in middle school that we mailed to ourselves in high school when we graduated. I got back an 8th grade letter, which, by the way, is probably among one of the cringiest fucking things I've ever fucking read in my life, because it's middle school me. But there's literal stuff in there of like, I can't stand kids who are just constantly making trouble on purpose because they think it's funny. Like, they're just wasting everyone's time. Like, I gave a big ass rant about that in ugly ass cursive in 8th grade to fucking senior year me. And nothing has changed. We're on Twitch or YouTube or whatever where the content is meant to be funny for most people. Like, they want things to be funny. And they'll try so hard to make things funny at other people's... God damn it! The same fucking jump 3 runs in a row. Holy shit. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna take my mind out my head and throw it outside and step on it. What the fuck? Sorry, hold that thought. Oh, fuck. That shit drove me so fucking crazy. Anyway, starting a new game. Starting a new game in the middle of a conversation, so sorry about this, by the way, if you joined this and this is the run. We're playing the PS3 version, the PlayStation Store version on the PS3. There we go. Anyway, moving on. It'll be okay, thanks. It will be. There's nothing charming to me about someone who's a dick. He tells it like it is. So can I. I don't have to be an asshole all the time. Yeah, you can tell it like it is in a way that actually is okay. In my experience, the class clown was often the one who had issues at home. Yeah, and I mean, I think they portray that a lot in TV shows and stuff too, but the class clown wasn't always like that, you know. Some people thought they just wanted a little bit of extra love at school because they didn't get it at home, and that tracks. But I never was a fan of the person who was like that, you know, because as a kid, you don't think of that stuff. You don't think like, well, they probably are just having trouble at home. You're just like, man, that kid's driving me crazy. Stop doing it, you know. I used to write in cursive. I can't remember that shit no more. I bet you could. That kind of sits in your body more than you think it does. The muscle memory comes back to you. But, because like I only write in cursive when I write the month on my calendar. That's it. Something about it looks nice. I took my little leg, but you look nice today. Oh, thanks. I don't know. It's the shit that weighs on me the most. But people who were the class clowns... God, you keep distracting me. Squid, what do you mean you never understood the point of cursive? The point of cursive is so you never have to pick up your hand. If you never have to pick up your hand and it looks clean, you can be faster in how you write it and it would conserve ink and things like that. That would be why. Cursive was back when you had to write with ink and a quill and shit as well. To be fair, in my personal experience, the class clown also didn't make fun of others or were a dick. One of my closest friends was the class clown. He def had issues at home. I think there's different stages of them, you know. I more or less mean the one who is just like fucking around for the sake of fucking around and thinking that as long as he gets a laugh from somebody, it was worth it. You know, that means making fun of other kids, bullying people at times, really just at the biggest point, just distressing the fucking teacher, making the teacher's life so hard that they can't teach. Because if they can't teach us. We don't learn anything. It's a waste of our time. And also, if the teacher's mad, the fucking energy in the room, even as a kid, is like, I'm scared. I don't want to be here. You know, especially for me, growing up in a house where it was constant just bickering and bickering between siblings and parents and stuff. Not like at each other. Like the parents weren't fighting each other. They just were telling us to knock it off, stop fucking around, whatever. If I'm already scared of conflict and then I have to go to school where a kid is intentionally making the teacher have to make more conflict, I'm like, God, I can't be safe anywhere. There is no safety. I would like my safety, please. Kid, stop dicking around and fucking read your textbook. Like, that would get to me. All of that to say that after dealing with that for so long in public school, then I go on to being here and I watch those same class clowns stream on Twitch and treat people like trash, where they're streaming other people's shit and saying, look at how dumb this person is. Wow, I can't believe this fucking idiot. You know, or talking shit about how a girl looks on Twitch, or like the fact that there's people who do hot tub streams or whatever. Like, it's the same people bitching about all that shit. And I'm like, you are not the person that I want to, like, make happy. You know, if I'm a people pleaser, that's fine. I'm not trying to please a person like that who just is just rude to others. I don't mind a class clown. Bullying is worse, as long as the clown has boundaries, yes. But it's always pissed me off when teachers would punish the class because one person is a problem. That is what I grew up with the most, and I remember my mom having to tell me often when I'd go home, because she would ask me, how was your day? And I'd say it was bad. She'd say why, and I'd say this teacher punished the entire class, and she would be like, you can't take it to heart the actions of others. And I'm like, well, I can take it to heart because the actions of others are causing the rest of us to have to be suffering for it too. You know, like part of that should be also on the teacher to make sure that like they don't punish the entire fucking class. They just send the kid out. But also as a teacher now, I've realized that when a kid is doing that as a cry for help, you do have to have a way of handling it, you know, so the kid actually learns and stops doing it. And if you're just sending the kid to detention every day, you know, like, that's just the problem, kid, just send them out. Like, that kid will never learn how to stop doing that shit, at least not with their help. You know, so there's a double-edged sword to it. You can either, as the teacher, be like, well, fine, the kid's not wanting to participate, I'll kick them out, and then the rest of the class can focus, and we can have a good time. But then that other kid, who may not seem like they deserve it at the time because they're fucking around, Like, they're never going to learn how to fit in with all the other people and learn how to be a person. I feel that's a bad teacher as well, yeah. Like, even in high school, I had to take part in the punishment because the whole class got smart to some visitors. What the heck? Like, it was just class clown shit, nothing ugly, just annoying. I'm sure there's a lot we could go back and critique about high school, middle school, elementary school. I mean, for God's sake, I got in trouble in elementary school one time. I think I got a red card in a class one time, too, and I don't remember why. I was probably talking too much, I'm sure. But I got in trouble, like, actually in trouble one time because during the principal talking in the cafeteria at us, a kid wouldn't stop tickling me. And I was trying to, like, ignore it as best I can, and he fucking tickled me, and I fell out of my chair because I couldn't fucking sit still with him poking me anymore. And she was like, "You're causing a disruption while I'm trying to talk. Both of you go to the principal office now." And I'm like, "What the fuck? Why? He was the one who was poking me." She's like, "I don't care. Both of you go to the principal's office." And I remember being so upset at that kid. I was like, so rageful at that kid. I was like, "You did this to us. Thanks for doing that. And I get to be in trouble because you fucking poked me? That's cool. Really, really appreciate that." And then that kind of shit happens all the time where one kid isn't really doing anything wrong and they get like in trouble for it because a teacher is just, it's quicker for a principal or a teacher to be like, "You both go," than it is to explain to me what happened and figure out which one's lying. Oh, it's literally Among Us. It's literally Among Us. We don't know. It's one of these two, so we better get rid of both of them. Kick them both out. Kick them both out. It's literally Among Us. Oh no. 2 people are found at the scene of the crime. One of them did it. Let's get rid of one and then immediately hit the button and vote the second dude out. Like, we all do that as a fucking species. It's just how we've learned to, like, make peace with large decisions like that. It's very funny. This kid put me in a headlock and was throwing my backpack out the door. Vice principal said I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt. Guy got expelled the next week for stealing batteries. Good going. Amazing. I was being harassed and bullied by a dude half my size. And I've told this on stream before, so I'm sorry if you guys are hearing it again. All through middle school. And in the last year, when I kept asking the principal, like, "Can you please help with this?" He's like, "Nothing I can do if the kid hasn't done anything big. I'm sorry." The kid punched me in the stomach. Wait, no. Well, I can't remember. He punched me in the face. I immediately punched him in the stomach, knocked the wind out of him, walked straight to the principal's office, and was like, "Would you look at the fucking camera, please?" I said, "I'm in trouble." I said, "I need help. I'm in trouble." And they looked at the cameras, and they said it was self-defense. And then they finally expelled the kid. And they were like, "We were looking for a reason to expel this kid for a while, but we couldn't find a good one." And I was like, "What the fuck? So you use me as bait, basically?" No, they weren't doing it intentionally, but I pretty much was bait at that point. Well, they finally did it. They finally hit somebody, so now we can finally expel them. And it's like, God damn it, why do I gotta fucking take a punch to the face? Don't worry, we have 28 more kids. We won't lose. Yep. Welcome to Among Us. Welcome to Among Us. No, it was funny because it was the whole school in there, Squid. It was the whole school. One hand, I get it, because people can use. Doesn't mean they'll win, but you never want to risk it. What? Because people can use? I don't think I understand that one. Sorry, you might have to retype that one for me because my brain is dumb. But also I'm multitasking, so that might be part of it. Does he? Kind of looks like he's got hooves. He does. He's got like 2 big toes. Oh shit, I fucked up. I stopped paying attention to that fight way too often. I almost burned myself. Why is announcements reply telling me there's a message in here? What is this? Oh, okay. Okay. They were looking to expel the kid, but if it's not a concrete reason, the kid's parents can sue. Yes, that's true. Yeah. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. People can sue. Okay. You typed use, and my brain didn't understand it was a typo. Got it. Yeah, that mom apparently, like, he must have had a bad life growing up too. And I do kind of feel bad for the kid because I was literally told as an 8th grader by the principal, this kid's mom is like utterly bonkers, and like she just comes and has screaming matches at the principal's office and stuff all the time, and like they didn't want to have to deal with it. She like threatened the principal at one point. So it's like, well, very good. Very good. So as a kid, I was like, thank God this kid's out of here. I don't care. I just felt unsafe every time he was around. And as an adult, I'm like, damn it, that kid probably had a really shitty home life, and hopefully he's doing better now. But I guarantee you, if that kid ran into me, he would either not remember me at all, or he would not remember what happened, or he would just not give a shit and be like, fuck off, don't talk to me. You know? Growing up's weird. Conflict is weird. And how adults have to handle conflict is odd too, because they make conflict for kids become these like extreme events in their life that stick with them for the rest of their fucking life. And for the adults who were a part of it, they don't even, it's just another day. They don't even remember that. That goes out the window immediately. They're like, okay, I send kids to the principal's office every day. Why was I going to remember this one time it happened to you? You know, I can imagine how many of my teachers and principals would remember anything about the kids that they punished, because constantly you're thinking of like, okay, well, how do I get like the majority of the good kids to still be able to do school, while I take all the bad kids and just put them in the same place and whatever, and just keep moving them out. Fuck, I'm so sorry for the thing I did for you back then. Sometimes people do growing change. Maybe. I definitely am not going to make any sort of estimates on what that would be like. I don't think he would. I'm pretty sure he'd be on the side of like, oh shit, I don't even remember, dude. Yeah, whatever. But you never know. You never know. People do grow and change. And I'm hopeful that at the very least he grew and changed for himself, you know, and got away from that person. Okay, I'm going to focus for a second because I have fucked up on this level today because I'm silly and distracting myself often. I don't know why I'm having such a trouble getting out of World 2. I know how to do it, but I'm not focusing enough when I get there. So maybe this time when we do that level, I'll actually fucking chill out. I also have allocated time for this tomorrow as well, so it's going to be a lot of me just doing runs over and over again until I get it. I'm going to get it. I'm going to fucking get it at some point, because I can't stand to be doing this anymore. The hitboxes... Oh, God, I jumped so early. Whew! The hitboxes on this game are so rough to deal with sometimes. I had one kid tell me in high school, I know where you live. I never got it until years later what he was doing, but I went, oh, cool, you want to hang out? And he'd go, nah, but that's fucking funny. You going to hang? No. I had a kid tell me that he was going to kill me. I had a kid who was a couple years older than me told me he was going to murder me. Literally. Because I was dating his sister. He was like, I know where you live, and I have guns, and I will kill you. And I'm like, okay. My parents aren't home, and I feel incredibly unsafe. To the point where I was like, I'm going to text my friend and say, hey, if you don't hear back from me in the next, like, 20 minutes, call the police. And literally the dude drove at my house, sat outside my house in front of a tree just to prove that he knew that I lived there, and texted me and said, like, I know I'm outside right now. And I was like, cool, I'm going to die. I'm just going to die in my house because this kid is just outside my house. Did not go to the police. Did not tell my parents. Did not contact anybody. Was just like, well, this is just a thing I have to deal with on my own. Yep. Did not. It was terrifying for me at the time, sure. Did not really realize the, like, severity of something like that at the time, though. Because I think I was in, like, 10th or 11th grade. I did not really realize, like, oh, he could have literally just come in there and killed me. Did I keep dating her? Yeah, I kept dating her. Fuck. Fuck, you're not gonna scare me away. Fuck you. Prick. Was I supposed to? No. But, like... Oh, that girl was a year above me. And at the time, if you were dating a girl who was, like, a year above you, it was like, whoa, she's so mature, and she's extremely worth it, and all this shit. And, like... I really liked her, but the girl at the time was definitely not caring that much about me and my health, because she was like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, my brother just does that. And my parents are kind of like that too. This was the same person whose mom was literally the one who did sex ed for us. And I learned nothing about sex ed because I was dating her daughter, and she just kept fucking staring at me during the class. So I just kind of like let everything go over my head. Don't worry, we're also an abstinence-only school, so it's fine. All I was taught was that right away, don't have sex, and then you'll be fine. So I just learned, okay, just don't have sex. Problem solved. I won't get shot if I don't have sex. Imagine being in a relationship where you think the family is literally going to kill you at any moment, and you're being afraid to go over there. God damn. Not really the best choice on my part. Not really. But it's okay. You live and you learn and you grow, and hopefully that person also grew. The one who was outside my house went to the fucking army or whatever, so didn't really learn. Did not really learn. But maybe he did. I don't know. Maybe he lives a better life now. One could hope. Sign this piece of paper that says you'll never have sex. Most of the class already broke that by senior year. I never broke it. I never broke it because they scared me so bad. Between having to go to church every Sunday and between the abstinence-only education and refusing to teach anything else and not having any conversations from my parents or anything, I knew nothing about any of it, and so they just scared me out of it. I just wouldn't do it. Granted, I found out later that I'm bisexual, so I don't really give a shit about any of that anyway. But, like, imagine teaching your kid how to, like, actually navigate any of that in a safe way. Or as safe as possible way. God, I can't even imagine how much healthier my brain would have been about that topic moving up in the world. I made friends with all my ex's brothers and got on good terms with her parents before even asking her out. That's hilarious. You couldn't do that with this family. This family is meant... This family was the I'm going to scare and intimidate the boyfriend type of family on purpose. That's why I hate they don't do sex ed. They do abstinence. It never works exactly. Some schools are finally changing it. They're finally figuring it out. But yeah, hiring a nurse from the district to come do that while that nurse is also the mother of the person one of the students is dating. I don't like that. It was not a fun time for me. Yeah, so I knew next to nothing about any of that stuff. And still to this day, I'm, you know, as embarrassed as I can be to say it, I don't really have to be that embarrassed about it. I've never been in a position where I really needed to actually learn how to do any of that stuff, really. Because I won't let myself get in that position. Because I'm too afraid to figure out what any of that means. I don't want to know what it is. I don't know. Most of my girlfriends in high school broke up with me because I told them that I would not have sex with them. And they were like, that's okay. I still love you anyway. And I'm like, okay, cool. And then found out that they either cheated on me or they just were like, nope, never mind. It does matter to me. I'm like, that's fair. That is totally fair. Hey, I'm in the bad level again, by the way. So I'm going to actually focus when I come up here. Hi, Bink. I'm actually going to focus and maybe actually make this fucking jump now because I need to stop being an idiot. Oh, I am scared, though. I have the pit in my stomach for this stupid jump. Good lord. There's nothing to be ashamed of, though, for not having engaged in any of that kind of stuff. It's totally okay. Would I have wanted to? I don't know. Maybe if I felt safer about it. Well, yeah, being up front about it now matters, but yeah, when you're in high school, you don't fucking do that. You don't go up to a girl and be like, hi, I really like you, and I want to date you, but I can never have sex with you. That's not a thing. The fuck? God, imagine knowing anything about any of that anyway, classified. I know nothing about that and don't want to. Yeah, I can imagine it's not like those things at all. Yeah, you recognize that stuff about yourself so you can tell someone about it when you're an adult. But as a kid, you don't go into a relationship immediately saying, hey, by the way, I'll never have sex with you. That doesn't make sense. It's all right. That's all right. No worries. But I am not, like, against any of that stuff as an asexual. I just don't have the attraction for it. That's all. I don't have the attraction for it, meaning that I'm not going to probably be the one to want to initiate it at all. I just tell it like it is. I would still do that kind of thing with a loved one if they asked me to do it and I trusted them. But they'd have to be okay with also, like, being very patient with someone who has never had that before. You know? Like, I'm sorry, you maybe have been with a lot of prior partners that you've done that stuff with, and it may feel really weird for you knowing that, like, I know nothing about it. Sorry. You know? But, like, if they actually have real feelings for me, I think they'd be fine with it, you know? I'm not gonna be ashamed. Whatever. No big fucking deal. Intimacy is a weird fucking thing, you know? It's a weird fucking thing. And it's a thing that you kind of have to feel out with literally everybody that you're with. But yeah, erasing the stigma around sex ed in the first place is what the schools should be doing. And erasing the stigma around sex in general should be what the schools are doing through those programs. And adults have to find a way to talk about it to kids where the kids are actually going to understand it and like take the advice so that things are more healthy. It's all kinds of things that schools should be teaching to help avoid physical violence, to help avoid all kinds of idiotic things that could happen. Like, they just got to be smarter about how they teach people, because people do actually remember the things that they teach you in school when it comes to real shit. Against popular belief. Oh. I'm just glad we fucking got a PB for today. Finally. Stop dying in the same fucking spot over and over again. I felt so dumb. I felt more embarrassed. I feel more embarrassed about the fact that I died at the same spot 3 runs in a row than I did about telling you guys that I'm 27 years old and have never had sex. That's really funny to me. That's how asexual I am. Is that I don't give a shit about saying that kind of thing to people. But I do care that I fucking died in this game at the same fucking river jump every time. No shame in that. No shame at all. I feel literally nothing. If someone was... I don't know, though, what qualifies as virgin. Virgin is just, like, not having the sex. Of any kind? Fuck, I don't know. As far as I will say, I won't go into detail, of course, because I don't really want to do that. But, like, I will say that I've had forms of intimacy with people plenty of times. But in, like, the most traditional form of that, yes, I guess you would say that. Yeah. Didn't realize that I was asexual until, like, much later. I just kept thinking I was doing things wrong. I just kept wondering why I didn't like people. I fucked up. I'm not even kidding. I must have fucked up, like, 2 whole relationships at the very least. Because and I say fucked up as in, like, I broke up with them and was like, sorry, I guess I just don't like you. You know, because I thought that if you loved a person fully, you would really want to do that kind of stuff with them. And every fucking time that I was with somebody and I was like, I think I really do, you know, have a lot of feelings for this person and care about them a lot, I wouldn't want to do that with them. So I was like, well, guess I just don't love this person then. And I'd be like, sorry, I just don't feel enough for you. And break up with somebody who was, it was a perfectly fine relationship and things were going perfectly well. Nothing going wrong, and I would just fuck up a whole relationship based off of that. That I feel dumb for. That I will always feel embarrassed for by myself. But I didn't know. And what am I going to say to my girlfriend at the time? Sorry, I don't think I love you because my body won't tell me that I want to have sex with you. Oops. Oopsies. World's a weird place. I'd say a virgin would be not having sex of any kind. Well, then if of any kind. Okay. So then technically speaking, I would not be. Technically speaking. Oh. It's just a weird-ass topic. And it's not supposed to be a weird-ass topic. It's supposed to be a very easy to discuss, no-shame topic, but it's still so stigmatized to this day that people don't know how to discuss any of that mess. Oh! I think even kids knew the abstinence shit was bullshit my last year because there was this guy who came in for abstinence shit. Not kidding. They would quote the Lucky Charms commercial because he was so short. Oh my gosh. And it's mean, but at the same time he's spreading bullshit so I don't feel regret. Yeah, there's a lot of people who are on the side of like, if this person is shitty or they're doing a shitty thing, I can make my peace with making fun of them, you know? I'm not usually like that. I don't like that kind of stuff. You know, we had Flam% the other day say something about one of the politicians who passed away because they were an asshole, and they were like, I'm kind of glad that they're gone, you know. And me being like, oh, I don't feel like that necessarily. I'm not glad that a person is gone from the world, but like in a sense, I can understand why someone would feel that way. I'm gonna save in 15, you know. It's a different spectrum of talking. What a topic to come back to. That's fine. Lime telling everybody about their intimacy? What the fuck? I'm not really. I'm not really doing that. But yeah, there really is no shame. There is no shame in not having sex of any kind. And there's no shame of not wanting to have sex of any kind, you know? I guess it's a good medium to go. I'm not going to celebrate it, but I ain't going to mourn it. Yep. That's more where I'm at. Like, well, people get old and they die. Good or bad, they get older and they die, you know? So I'm not going to be like, yeah, they're dead! But also, I'm not going to be like, well, they were going to live forever, you know? It was the same thing when Trump got whatever the fuck it was, COVID, back all that time ago, and everyone was like, this may be it. He'll finally get hospitalized and he'll just fucking die, and then he'll be out of office. And it's like, what the hell? I'm not voting that the guy should die. Yes, he's a fucking vile human being, and I don't want him anywhere near public office or any people again. And I do hope he kind of goes bankrupt so he can fucking have nothing left. But I don't want the guy to die. I'm not going to wish for that, you know? If he does die because of it, I'm not necessarily going to be like, oh, damn. But I ain't going to wish that he dies. Does Shrimp get COVID? Well, Shrimp. The problem with the very traditional definition of virginity is that people like a lesbian who does stuff with her GF every day would count as a virgin if she has never done it with a man. Well, that's fair. I need enough of this topic that I put way too much thought into. I mean, if you don't want to talk about it, yeah, don't feel free to weigh in or anything like that. It's totally okay. But also, yeah, by the traditional sense, then yeah. Fuck! Ah! Fuck me! By the traditional sense, yes. I fucking hate depth perception in that map. That sucks! No, I mean, when you said Trump, I heard Trump. Oh, no. Yeah, it's funny. I remember it was, yeah, everything's fine now, huh? Ugh. There's absolutely no shame. Our society has such a weird relationship with sex. Everyone is sexualized. Everything is sexualized, but everything is also Puritan regard. It's true. Welcome to a new game. We're starting a new game. It's been almost 3 hours. We're starting a new game. Here we go. PlayStation Store version on the PS3. Here we go. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I don't know. Thank you for the salutes. I appreciate it. Welcome. Hi, YouTubes. Hi, YouTubes. It's going to happen eventually. Also, thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you have been having a good day. Thanks for chilling and letting me just ramble about whatever the fuck's going on today. Don't forget to plant your waters. I thought that said paint your waters. I was like, huh? Don't do that. Don't consume paint on a daily basis. It is bad for you. Consume it only on a bi-daily basis. It's fine. Just kidding. Don't do that either. That would be bad. But yeah, everything is very sexualized in the United States, but also in the world in general. And then in the moment that you're like, well, fine, I'm going to go have sex. And then people are like, what the fuck? You're such a slut. Look at you. Look at you. And it's like, whoa, everyone just chill out. Everybody just chill. Let people do what they want to do as long as they are safe about it and keep it behind closed doors and whatever. Hi, YouTube, we're talking about sex. Yes, technically we are. I'm out of my element here. I know nothing about it, so I am facilitating a conversation on a topic that I know nothing about. I need to go talk to somebody who knows more about this shit. And I didn't mean like I was happy. I meant in sarcasm because I knew people that acted like COVID was nothing. Yeah, the next month, swear to God, half the office caught COVID. Good Lord. Spreads like wildfire. It's still there. Still there, all kinds of new variants, but the shots are out. If you guys haven't been vaccinated yet for the next vaccine, go grab it. Get it with your flu shot at the same time. I know we say it every year, but this flu season looks like it's going to be a bad one. So ramp up. Get ready. Get ready to be sick if you're not taking care of yourself. I don't have to save you. It's true. Need to get the new vax? True. I do it. I need to as well. Take my own fucking advice. I might have just had COVID, so I'll have to wait a bit. That sucks. I'm sorry, pal. Sorry, pal. Hopefully you can get it soon. I had the flu most of last week. Oh no. I was worried I had the flu when I was not feeling well before. Either I had a very mild case of it or I am perfectly fine. I don't know. Maybe I just stressed myself out really bad for that Tuesday. I don't know. I had a pounding fucking headache for that entire day. And my stomach felt so bad that like every time I stood up, I was like, I am dizzy and I'm going to barf. I'm going to barf. And then I just didn't barf. All was well in the world. 3 months, my God. No, we're in October. Everybody's favorite month. And it's my least favorite month for a number of reasons, but most of all, I hate it because that's when everybody gets sick. And this means that the next couple months, everyone's going to be sick. And every time that one person gets better, another will get sick, and then vice versa, and it'll just rotate like that until the summer comes back. So get ready. I got vaccinated. Don't have the booster, but my mom does, and that's what counts to me. Good. Both had COVID last month. We were all right. Could have been worse. Could have been better. I'm glad to hear that things have gotten better. That's good. Yeah, I would still push the vaccine, of course, if people are comfortable getting it, but you do you. I want to get it for my grandmother in case I ever go back and visit her. I don't care for October because I don't care for Halloween. That's why I mostly don't care for it either. This is a very Halloween-heavy server. Everybody here loves Halloween, except for me. So the celebration stuff on the background is all for them. I did it out of my love for them and not for my love for the season. So I did it. I did it so people would gift 300 subs at the sight of orange. That was the reason. I'm just kidding, fucking around. Dux was like, Lime, thank you so much for, so much for putting energy into a season that you don't like. And I was like, yeah, no problem. They're like, no, really, it's really sweet. I was like, yeah, Dux, pay up. I did it for a check. Where's my check? Give me my check. God, I can't believe how long that took me, though, to turn everything orange. That's still gonna just throw me off. Why did I do that pixel by pixel? Dear God. Just seeing orange makes me want to give money, but I have none, so I'm left slightly confused. The color orange, apparently, we've tested in research facilities around the globe. We've had running discussions and tests and research going on the existence of the color orange and how people immediately want to give money when it's there. So we have decided that for our next ad campaign, we are going to dye everything orange. It's just going to be a solid block of orange with the sound of our ad campaign on it. I'm glad I have a wagon this year, so I won't have to carry anything when the kids go trick-or-treating. Smart. That's very intelligent. Good choice. God damn it. Lemon put another fucking GIF in this chat. Now there's more spaghetti GIFs just in my way. I need to put the mouse on the other screen so they stop playing. Oh boy. Can't take it. I can't fucking take it. I can't fucking take it anymore. I can't take the pictures of spaghetti. Stop gifting spaghetti. I don't care. I hate spaghetti. This is the bad food. I'm Italian and I hate spaghetti. There, I said it. Fuck. Nothing matters. Man, we're kind of flying around topics right now. Went from sex to Halloween to the flu to spaghetti. It's a great time. Great time in here. Unsubbed. Taking away your fucking pink badge then. Fucker. You can only have a VIP if you're subbed. That's it. If you don't have a sub, you're gone. Gone. Thrown in the trash. Get in the bin. Can you imagine if I only VIP'd the highest bidders? If you use the most money on this channel, you will be the only VIP in this entire channel. Granted, now we'll have no VIPs and we'll have no people subbing as well. Stop looking at this. Stop looking at this. There we go, got it. Flat
Jesus,
noodles
they're being
is
nice
better than
again.
skinny
Run.
angel hair. I agree. I mean, that's like the Thai food noodles, right? That alert was so quiet I didn't even hear it till the end. Dear God. Yorin got one. Freezeburn got one. I want to yell at Shrump. I want to. 10 steps closer to Among Us. No. No. Fuck. Shrump. I'm going to kiss you square on your fucking left fingernail. Index finger. If you don't knock it off. If you don't knock this off right now. I'll come to wherever the fuck you are. Don't dox where you are, by the way. I'll get over that. You fucking heard me. Oh my. That fucking emote is my favorite of the unlesses, I think, out of all the ones I have. 14 more. Squid, no! You're giving Squid his wish. Y'all, you gotta chill out. You gotta chill out. Rocks, quick, I need backup in here. Wherever you are. Come down from the clouds above, you angel, and assist. Squid's getting his way. Crim's getting his way. That's the worst one. I can't be allowing Crim to have a good time. If Crim enjoys himself a little bit too much, fuck, that's it. That's where life's all over. It's all over. Tell Krim he can play Among Us with us when he gets to Masters in TFT. When he finally unlocks his potential. Rox ban Squid. Rox, wherever you are, ban Squid. I don't even know if she's here. We do this Trump because Rox is apparently technically always here, according to her. And I will never check if she's here. I just could talk to her like she's here. Holy fuck. Oh, God, I just want to finish this run. Oh! God, 636 subs. That is a number that should never be occurring. I saw a number of people this past week streaming that show their total subs, and they're like far below what we have right now. And I'm like, okay, but you're partnered and have 5 billion fucking people watching you. Why the shit do I have more? And I'm like, just because 2 fucking people especially are extremely generous. That's hilarious to me. Chat won't autocomplete her name. I don't think she's here. I'll check. I never check, but I'll check. She's here. She's here. I don't think it will autocomplete until they've spoken, but also you may be using an O instead of a 0. She's here. Rox, you've been found out and called out. Get fucked. You can check if she's here. You just gotta hit the people button at the top of the chat. Just don't tell me if you ever notice that someone's in there. You can check for yourself, that's fine, but Rox is the only person that we're legally allowed to call out for being here because she always is technically here. Otherwise, yeah, if you ever see someone lurking in there, don't be like, hey, I found out this person's lurking in your chat, because that's against Twitch etiquette, or at least how we carry Twitch etiquette. It's not while she... No, she hasn't said a word today. Hasn't redeemed anything. She's probably busy working. What's today? Thursday? I never remember when her weekend is. I think it's earlier in the week. God, Lifetime is lurking. Fuck that dude. Fuck that stupid fruit. Imagine always having this chat open. Couldn't be you. No mask. Fuck your masks. No masks up in here. Up in here. Yorin, I love you. How you doing? That says gifty. I thought that said gritty. Thank you for the gritty. I was like, Shromp's doing the gritty? What the fuck? Boop, boop, boop. You're bussy. I don't like that one. That one is not my favorite. What the fuck? What the fuck? That one cost me VIP on Yorin's channel. Oh no. Oh no. How could you have done this? Fuck's sake. Y'all, good lord. I knew I had a good reason for taking it away. Fuck. Are we gonna even talk to each other, you think, in a month? Genuinely. I think about Twitch all the time in my off time, where I'm like, would people still like be watching this kind of shit in a month? Or do you just get like, I gotta go, new scenery, gotta see new people? Like, I work to an extent to try to make sure that this is more about the people than the game, which is why I really love hearing from you guys and having actual discussions with you. I think that's why today has been so much fun for me, is because we're actually having real conversation. But every now and again, I'm like, man, at any point, this could just end. Like, the whole site could go down, for one. But for two, I could get distracted by school and never stream again. I could just... You guys could all go on to doing shit in your life and not have time to come in here. It's wild just how, like... What's the word? How fleeting hanging out on Twitch can be. In the same way that I used to watch YouTube videos every fucking day, you know, and I don't do that now at all. It's very interesting to me. I get happy seeing a load of you come in here and being able to catch up with each and every one of you, and then part of me is like, oh god, but what happened when the day comes that I don't get to see them anymore? That'd make me sad. That'd make me sad. So then I just focus on the not sad instead. No sad allowed. Oh, we get to do this mess again. Fuck. Ethereal? Yeah, something like that. We get to do this level again. Yay! All right. If and when we die next, we're gonna do a run where I'm allowed to get the masks. I was thinking about what the future of talking to my internet friends will be. Sometimes it scared me, but most of the time I focus on that we have a lot of fun memories. Yeah. I think about that all the time with my friends like Tommy and Mufu and Millie and them who were here frequently before, and I never fucking see them, you know, or people from the community that originally were here 3 years ago. I think of people who have been banned because they turned out to be not so nice people. I think of people who were friends with us for a while and decided they didn't like us. Shit changes over time. And I think that's the only fear I have is I'm worried that someday the people that I really enjoy in here are going to be added to the list of people who are like, they just decided, I don't really like it here. I don't really like Lime. Don't really like them at all. I'm just out, you know, because apparently people could just make decisions like that out of the blue. If it happens, it happens. But I think that's my only true fear when it comes to Twitch stuff. I'm worried that shit that's already happened to me will happen again, you know? I have abandonment issues. It's not true. I don't think I've really been abandoned by anybody, so I don't think I can have abandonment issues. I do have trust issues at times. I'll say that. But that's mainly when people are telling me, nah, you're good, you can trust me, over and over again. And I'm like, okay, cool. And then they turn around and I'm like, okay, I know I couldn't have trusted you. You were lying to me. I see. Got it. I understand. You amogused me. You did it. You vented and you killed some dude in electrical when I wasn't paying attention. How dare you? You killed me in electrical. I'm some dude. And then a dude found my body and reported it, and you said, oh, how'd that get there? And I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. The internet is fleeting. What is the Phineas and Ferb quote? Is it life is fleeting? Existence is fleeting, but the internet is forever? I think that's what it is. I think Ferb says that. One of those lives on in my mind all the time. These some wild metaphors. I'm going extensive on it. I have to keep unboxing the metaphor more. Who would God be in that metaphor? We're not going there. I think the best part about doing this level over and over and over again is that this part doesn't scare me anymore. And I never have to use that middle bit because I just know I can just soft jump over it. A lot of it is so muscle memory that I just don't have to really do anything. Because I used to be scared of World 1. And I am not. I am not. Anyway. That was my one, like, too real rant to go on out of all the rants that I've gone on today. That one just popped out of nowhere for me. But all that to say, I'm happy to have you here for the time that we do have you. You know, if it ever comes to the point where you can't be on Twitch anymore or you want to move to other communities and things, you know, at least we had time to hang and I've enjoyed having you. And you have brought something nice to this community that I will remember when you're gone. Because I remember every fucking name of anyone who's ever come in here. To this day. Like, if anybody came back in here and was like, hi, do you remember me? Which has happened several times now. They're like, you probably don't remember me. I haven't been here in like a year or two. I'm like, dude, of course I fucking remember you. How's it going? Are you still doing this, that, and the other thing? You still talk to this dude? You still go on this one chat? Like, I know a great deal about you still. And sometimes I think people underestimate that, and they're just like, if I leave, no one will miss me or know that I'm even gone. It's like, I know that you're gone when you suddenly stop popping up. I have a former best friend, hold on, please hold, that crafted a story where he was God to explain why this girl didn't like him back. Okay, I need to understand this now more. He was God so the girl didn't have to like him back? What the fuck does this mean? I don't understand the plot of this movie. I need this movie explained in great detail. Bad monkey. Bad monkey. Hey, we're back to this level again, by the way. Against my better judgment. Lime monitor? Why are you monitoring me? Don't monitor me. You're not going to see anything fun. You're going to be bored. You're monitoring everyone in chat. Yep, always. I constantly know where you are. A constant state of supervision. That's not true. A rework of Adam and Eve. What the fuck? Is your friend doing okay? I did it. I did it again. 2 in a row. Yay. Hooray! You're being monitored? You're being monitored. Stop being cute and I'll stop monitoring you. That's not true. As soon as I turn off the stream for the day, monitoring has ended. Touch the center. Light the box. Condor calls for aid. Got him. I missed my chance on that one. I missed my chance on this one as well. I've been knocked out of the loop. That's not going to work. Touch the center. Oh shit. Oh shit! Lime. Oh, fuck, that was bad. Almost, that was almost really bad. Jump on the center. Got it. Get away. Dead. God damn it, they're so fucking weird. My friends are so fucking weird all the time. All the time. I don't know how Crim and Flam and Lemon always just excel at being the strangest people I've ever met. But they really fucking do. Like, it's incredible. Thank you for the claps. It is incredible to me at just how goofy ass people they can be. Fuck. They should do a podcast. They'd be really funny. Our problem is, we are extremely funny only when we're really not trying to be. And the moment you turn on a recording for anything, no funny. All funny is gone. Every single one of them have trouble with that, including me. Every single one. The moment the recording button is on, bam, all funny gone. Mostly because everyone's like, now we're thinking about it. Or they're playing a game and they're like, well, now I have to be good at the game. And it's like, don't be good at the game. Be bad at the game, be a funny person. I want bad at game, good humor, so content funny. You can be good at the game and good humor if you want, but humor gotta come first. I want you to be you. This level started making me nervous again, though. I'm sad. We figured out how to do this one. Just fine. Like, I don't have a problem with this level anymore, really. And yet my body still tenses up every time we get here. God, I wish I would have held off on that creativity talk, though. If I would have waited until these runs to do that, oh, we'd be flying. We'd be flying through. I wouldn't have a care in the world. I really liked that we were talking about, and I don't even remember what caused that. I think I was talking about the bear, and that was enough to make me go in that way. But, like, I really enjoy talking about my feelings on expressiveness in art and creativity and vulnerability and all that. If for no other reason than to do it in my teaching and make sure kids actually, like, understand the importance of it. I feel like we need to teach that, though, not just in art. I think we just need to teach that for literally everything. First of all, of course, that it's okay to be bad at something first before being good, because, like, that is, you need permission to be bad at something. Anything. The only thing that you can't really be bad at on the first try is anything that has to do with, like, nuclear physics. If you fuck up nuclear physics, you're hosed, and we're hosed, and nobody needs that. So don't fuck that up. But, like, things that are, like, basic and shit, that don't matter as much, give people the permission to be bad at it, please. Let them be bad at sports. Every dad in the world has got to make sure that their kid can fucking throw a baseball and all that shit, or kick a soccer ball, and oh, he's got to be the best. So you got to stay outside and practice with me or whatever else. If I'm gonna be really, really mad at you, whatever. Let your kid be bad at it and still enjoy fucking kicking the ball around, please. Even if he looks derpy when he runs, I don't care what it is. Just like, let your kid figure it out. just let it happen. It's okay. You're not gonna lose anything in his life by him not being able to kick the fucking ball. Shit, I'm really bad at nuclear physics. Okay, don't do nuclear physics. I've never been bad today in my life. That's the worst thing you've ever told me in my life. Ever. And I hear it too frequently. But, like, people need permission to be bad at shit. Especially a kid who's got, like, infinite wonder. And it's just like, I could be anything right now. Let that kid try to figure out how to be anything. Maybe one day they'll figure out how to be everything. Oh. That was close, by the way. I almost died to that gecko. Scared me. Something fierce. That actually lined up that time. Interesting. Shit. Go. Got it. I can't believe that actually lined up. Wow. Doesn't usually. I think we should just let college kids be bad at stuff too, though. Like, I can say that because I've been in college for long enough to know, but, like, college kids are the most hard on themselves about anything. Kids will be sad and they'll cry, and that'll suck. I'm going to save over this one. Overwrite. Kids will be sad and they'll cry about shit, and then they'll try to be better later next time, and shit won't change. But, like, college students will cry and be like, this is a life-altering event that I was so bad at this thing, and now I never want to do it again. And then they drop out of college. Like, we need to give people more chances on things. Especially when learning a new skill or trying to refine a skill to a high degree. Like, people need to be given more room for error in things that don't really matter that much. Like, I don't know why or when we decided that everything has to become super fucking cutthroat. Which interests me. I'm like interested in knowing the history of where we started just being like, everything has to be perfect forever. Because I feel like that probably started at the dawn of time. And I just, you know, you'd never be able to figure out where it actually began. I don't know. God, I hate depth perception so much. Imagine being bad at nuclear physics, though. Couldn't be me. I could make all kinds of cool things. I can't, by the way. I would never try to. FBI, don't raid my house, thank you. There's nothing here. You won't find anything. I don't own anything. Okay, that was the jump I died on last time. New PB. Waiting. Focusing. All right, no more focus. No more focus. Your focus needs more focus. All right, class, do you have any questions today on today's lecture? Go on. Now's the time. Stop sending me emails! Lol. Never mind, all that extra stuff I said yes to is not required, so I don't have to do it anymore. Neat. Okay. Very interesting. I got asked to do something because they couldn't find anyone else to do it, and then the moment I said yes, they said, we don't actually need you anymore. I'm like, alright. New PB for today, new PB for today. We did it. Yay. Hooray! Hooray! Yeah! Woo! Woo! This sets us up really nicely for tomorrow, to be fair. If I can just get world, like, up to here, from world 1 to here, clean each time, like I've been doing. this is like a nice midpoint to be at, and then tomorrow can be pushed for trying to like really figure it out. I just have to do it more often. Look at this dumb TNT box that I'm not going to break because it's stupid and I don't want to. Fuck you, TNT. Get honked. Fuck that TNT. I ain't about it. You cheated. You used the pole. Yes, but I found it myself. I didn't have to look that up or anything. I just got lucky one day. I love that I was just jumping at that pole over and over again back in the day. And I was like, I know I can probably get over this somehow. I just can't figure it out. And all of a sudden it was like, hey, you're over. You did it. All right, now I'm scared about this bridge. This bridge scares me. Stop getting scared. Stop getting scared. I'm getting scared and stopping on every single one. Fuck. Just breathe and run. Breathe and run. Oh, I'm a bridge. Look at me. I'm scary because my shit falls off. Wow, look at me. Huh. Ha ha ha. Just keep talking and nobody explodes. Keep talking and nobody explodes. Keep talking and nobody explodes. Just keep talking. Just don't stop talking whatever you do because you'll focus too hard if you talk. Just don't stop. Just don't fucking stop. Just don't fucking stop. There's a pig somewhere over here. There he is. There's a piggy. Wait for the pig. Jump over him. We're fine. Okay. Now it's turtle time. Why am I banning Squid? I don't know. He asked for it, so. Who are you to turn down his wants and desires? What kind of friend would you be if you ignored your friend's wishes? Oh, he did it, yeah. It's actually an easy level. It's not hard at all. It's really easy. Ugh. Boulders. Shit. I'm listening. Alright, it's fine. They're catching up. Rox is here. Everyone say hi to Rox. Have a conversation with Rox. I'm gonna go walk while this giant boulder tries to kill me. Rox, did you summon a giant boulder to kill me again? That was really rude of you. I've asked you to stop doing that when you leave the break room. Leave the boulder in the fridge where it belongs. Quit releasing it out into the wild. This is your second strike. If you get a third strike, you don't want to get it. It's nothing personal. You timed them out. That doesn't count. It's not what they wanted. They wanted to be banned. You fucking cheater. You cheated. Rox, you cheated. How could you be a cheater? What a fucking shame. I'm just going to check something real quick. Raise your hand if you like the sound of my voice. I'm just curious. Pog. Ban seems so harsh. He asked for it. It's not harsh if he asked for it. You give the people what they want. You make their experience in here so fantastic that they have no choice but to come back. Unless they can't because they've been banned. Okay, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 people raised their hand. Thank you. 7. Fuck. Shit. Well, now that's too many people. All right, silent stream now. Just kidding. I just feel like I inanely ramble about shit sometimes. Like I'm in the point right now where I didn't ramble today. Like I've talked about genuine thoughts pretty much all day, which is nice. But I've almost gotten to the point where I'm like, I have to just fucking play the game. And I have to think by just talking about random shit that doesn't mean anything at all and has no basis. Silent stream means party and chat stream. No, I'm not going to silent stream. That's a horrible idea. Silent stream never works. Silent stream never works. I need to have some semblance of talking to myself or talking to you or something, and that'll clean it up. Oh god, I almost fucking died right there. Woo! Okay, that's the toughest part of Sunset Vista, I'm pretty sure. Now raise your hand if you like Lime's voice when they're singing to it. How fucking dare you? You'll get much less hands raised that way, I promise. No, I promise. No one, you will get much less hands raised for that. There is always, always, always way less people for music streams than there ever would be for a normal stream. Rock's trying to coax me into a music stream. 700 subs on music stream again. There. Now it'll never happen. Now I'm safe. I'll do them again eventually. Oh shit, this is the hardest part. Come on, bats, line up. Go. Oh! Whoa. That was the fastest that's ever done that. Man, heck, Sunset Vista. I don't like it here. Raise your hand again. Don't make me tap the sign. What are you going to do? You're going to explode? Don't explode, please. No blowing up. Not allowed. Only if you're doing it into Minecraft fireworks. Otherwise, you're not allowed to do it, sorry. Sometimes my name is Steve, and other times it's Wendy. Except for when I name myself Rebecca. Oh my god, I jumped so fucking early. Holy shit, it. I don't think the game wanted me to climb that thing there. I kind of like phased through the inside of the platform. Sorry, I've been distracted. Not sure why we're raising it, but I'll do it anyway. How fucking dare you. Lime, did you see what Ped started? Huh? Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah. Terrifying game. It's always us nerds who are here for both kinds of streams. Exactly. Exactly. Listen, I want to make sure that I'm doing streams for everybody. But also, I want to make sure that I'm doing streams that people will actually go to. Sometimes I do care about the fact that no one goes to things. Mostly because I'm extremely vulnerable about music stuff. And if the music is the thing that's turning out the least amount of people, then I feel like I'm bad at music, so I don't want to do it anymore. That's the reason why. Not because I think that I'm necessarily bad or anything like that, or because I'm not making money or nothing silly like that, but it's all because I'm like, well, I feel like people don't like it genuinely, and I don't want to do it then if people don't like it. I've been itching and I got the ping, suddenly felt ill and wanted to come home from work immediately. Lol. I don't want to play Zomboid. Ugh. I'm really glad that they're doing that, and that's really neat, and I hope a lot of people participate with it, but it's just not my type of game. And Lemon mentioned it before again, and Grim mentioned it before again. I just, don't like it. People can get in the bin. If I was good at music, they'd stay. That's what my brain tells me. If I was good at singing, and I was good at playing piano, they'd stay. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm happy to do it for you guys, which is why I do still do it. The reason I don't do it is because it's just so much setup time. I don't own enough equipment to make it so I could set up a station. Someday I will. Someday I'll own like 2 microphones and 2 microphone stands and another splitter box and all this shit. And when that happens, I will be happy to do them for you whenever you want. I'd love to hear it. Someday. Someday. It's just really challenging when all my stuff is in a closet and I can't take my shit out of the closet. And I can't jam the music stuff into the closet either. It's rough. Alright, I'm forgetting what happens in this part of the level, which is a little concerning. This is the tricky part, right? Yeah, because this is where the camera acts all wonky on me. It's so flip-floppy. Just relax, would you? Just don't fuck it up. Do not fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it in a bag. I got sunshine in my dad. Sabotage the stupor In a bag, it's in a bag, it's in a bag. Da, 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 da. I'm distracting myself by inanely mumbling so I can focus. For some reason it helps. It's in a bag. Boop, beep, bop, boop, boop. Oh God, and mercy in heaven. I just want to live and survive. Is that too much to ask? It is. Up. Never mind, I win. Yay! I have this weird craving for brains. I don't know what. Oh God, why is everyone treating this like a zombie thing? This game is going to be the U.S. In a few days because of that emergency alert system yesterday. Oh, that's why. Okay, yeah. It's all right, Blinson. You know how you stave off the craving for brains? You gift 50 subs right now. That's what you do. You personally, nobody else. If you personally give 50 subs, you won't turn into a zombie. And you don't have to worry about it. You'll be safe. I love that I've latched on to Blinson as the joke subbing person. Because Rox used to be the one that I would do that to back in the day. But I don't want Rox to be associated with gift subs. So I have to do it to Blinson because Blinson will actually be, what's the word? Smart about their money. Just kidding, Rox. Brains back in the menu. Fuck. Frugal. You'll be picky about when to send the shit around. And I know that you won't get baited by jokes unless you're trying to fuck with me. Okay, I'm starting to get the nerves now. The nerves are in my body. Smart ain't me. You're fucking smartest person I know. Easily one of the smartest people I know. World smart especially. People smart. Plus you fucking remember like literally everything all the time. Throw it at me! There's belong in your body. They help you feel things. I don't want to feel anything. Currently, right now, I wish to feel nothing. If you can find a way to take the feelings out of my body, that would be grand. Blow up, 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 blow up. Okay, here we go. My ADHD is totally being mean to me right now. Blow up, blow up, blow up, blow up, blow up. Oh my God, the RNG actually made him wait. Holy shit. No, the cart's gotta move. We did it. Oh my God, we've never been able to get him to actually move out of the way. Collapse, World 2 is done. Oh, this is where my hands start getting sweaty because I don't know what I'm doing. I am going to kill my dog. Help. Help me. Help. All right. It's just too much. It's too much pressure. Too much honking pressure when I play this game. Like, the game's not even that hard, really. When it comes down to it. I mean, the game is hard for people who don't know how to understand the hitboxes and stuff when they're new to it. And I understand it's hard to do, like, a hitless run and shit. But, like, all in all, if the game is supposed to be easy, why can't you just take away the fear of playing it and just chill out? It's mostly because I stopped breathing. And when I stop breathing, I also stop talking. And when I stop doing both of those things, my ability to avoid enemies is next to nothing. Holy shit. Or shit like that happens with hitboxes on boxes. Literal boxes. Fuck. I'm overthinking every input. Stop overthinking every input. Just fucking move. Holy God. Everything in this game is trying to kill me. Everything in this game wants to make me sad. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it now. Guys, my phone alert never went off yesterday. I'm still confused about that. Because if the world is ever thrown into chaos or whatever and we have to get the national alert, how am I ever going to know that there's a crazy thing going on? Until I hear everybody screaming outside. Everyone starts looting each other's apartments, then I'll know. I don't know. Get out of my house. That's my TV. You can't have my TV. I paid for that. You know what? Fine. You can take my TV. I'm going to go take your TV. How about that? I'll loot your stuff back. God, I wonder who would win in a looting war in my apartment complex. Holy camera, I fucking don't like you because you like to freak out. Why is this game being weird? You're being so weird right now! Stop being weird! Just be chill. Just be chill, just like your parents taught you. Your parents who are obviously the most chill people on the planet. And totally not anxious. Joke's on you, we're all anxious as fuck. I'll come in a chat and at you about it. You won't do shit. What are you gonna do? I wasn't paying attention. What did I say you were gonna do? I don't remember anything that I say after it's been about 2 fucking seconds. Holy shit. Why am I taking chances on shit like this? Can I just play the game the right way? Tell you about the emergency. Oh, yeah, thank you. Tell me about the emergency alert. Yeah. I'll know the emergency alert has gone off when someone tips me $300 at one time. That's the magic number. Then I'll be aware. If you're like us, you get a phone call at 3 a.m. from the police saying that everything is fine and they didn't find anything after looking for someone potentially dangerous for 5 hours. Oof. It's a little too real. It's a little too real for me, considering how many real-life situations I've been stuck in where there's actually a dangerous person involved. Dear God. I have been, like, the most unlucky out of everybody that I know when it comes to, like, being stuck in those situations. And I don't know how my luck keeps going that way. But, like, I would prefer that it stops. I don't ever really want to be in another one of those situations again if I can help it. That's what happened last night. Dear God, I'm sorry, pal. It's tricky. Gets to you. Fuck you. Okay, good lord. They didn't find the guy, though? That's annoying. You know, for all that everyone wants to say the cops do this, cops do that, blah, 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 they really are not good at finding people who are dangerous after figuring out that there's a dangerous person. It's amazing to me how many times they're just like, yeah, well, we had him and then we lost him. It's like, well, fucking, what good are you then? Camera, can you decide where you want to be so I know where I can jump off? Thanks. Oh, God. My body is leaving my body. My heart is pumping so fucking fast. I'm so early in the game still. I jumped so early. Fuck. Okay. Just breathe. Just breathe. Nothing really fucking matters in this game. I don't know the details. There may or may not have been someone. Well, that's weird. We had that weeks-long hunt for a dude that just walked out of jail. He walked out of jail. I don't like getting on my soapbox about anything that has to do with the prison system or anything that has to do with police officers, but I get really frustrated when these people have these systems in place and they don't work, and then they're like, but they're really important that we have them. It's like, okay, well then why the fuck aren't you making them work then? Good lord. Imagine being good at your job. Imagine being good at your job. Walking out of jail is like a weekly occurrence in Oklahoma. What the fuck? How do they just walk out? Are they all stealing guard uniforms and leaving like they do in the fucking TV shows? Like, what the hell? That's bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. You know, like that's wonky as shit. Oh, what if we go back and talk about something else that isn't this so I can actually concentrate? Here's my rebuttal. Cops got a bad man the next block away from me in the north suburbs the same day he did a bad thing in South Dallas. Does that make all the rest of the cops better at their job? Nope. One good cop does not make all the other bad ones good. Same goes the other way around. It's not black and white issue. Except for the fact that I don't like cops. Or needing a system for cops, rather. cops themselves, I'm a little bit more accepting of. Thinking. That baby with the bathwater, I guess. I do not know what that one means. I have no clue what that one means. Holy shit! Meadow shrug emote. Yeah, I miss Meadow. I know as soon as I say anything about that, Rox, that you're going to say something. And I appreciate you being honest and open with your thoughts on it. It's fine. Wherever you fall on the spectrum of that stuff is fine. Not a big deal. But also, I don't like to live in a world that's all about violence. And it seems like with cops, it's usually how to show violence back, not de-escalation. If you can get me a group of people that... Son of a fucking bitch! Get me a group of people who can actually de-escalate a situation, and maybe I'll care more about the existence of a system like that. Fucking god fucking damn it. Of course I start talking about fucking cops and that shit happens. This dude here was in the yard and just walked up on the walls, basically got out. The only reason I had any idea where to find him was because he had to go to a family member's house and got caught on their door camera. If not for that, he probably would have never been found. That's just whack as shit. I just stay in the jail and serve your time and then leave, and then you can be a better person. That's fine. I think it's stupid that we have to have jails in the first place because we can't find a way to rehabilitate people in other ways. And it's definitely working if people are trying to leave the prison. What if we made them somewhat healthy? Therapeutic de-escalation. Twerks in chat, please. Yeah. I can't fucking believe that we just have to make a giant metal box that is disgusting and feed them a bunch of garbage food. And then we expect people to fucking change and actually feel better and not have mental health issues and all this other shit. Why would we want that in our lives? I'm gonna stand up and grab something real quick. I'll be back. I just realized I've been sitting here for like 20 minutes. So, and by that I mean I've been almost 4 hours now. So I'm gonna burp real quick for a minute, take a second and breathe, and then I'll be back. Got me thinking about the highway that runs past prison. Okay with signs all over. Yeah, don't pick up hitchhikers. Bad time. We just finally bank approved a loan, so even though my car is written off, I can get a new one soon. That is good news. Congratulations. Okay, I'll be back in a moment. Get water, food, anything you need. I'm gonna take a minute. I'm gonna run an ad while I'm gone, just for the sake of doing it. Don't set any fires in here. I swear to God. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Thank you again to Shroud for the $100 tip. That is very generous, and also the 10 gift subs. HRH, thank you for the 2 gift subs earlier. We are fucking 24 or 14. I can't do math. 14 subs away from suffering among us again. Dear God. All right, I'll clean up for you. Thanks. Jail suck ass. True. Performative services. All right, back later. Talk about all that you want. I'll be back in a bit. Bye. How dare you set fire? Can't be surprised that you did, but how dare you? Show some fucking restraint. How dare. What's up? But it got cold. You know what? I can't control it. Okay, sorry, I was checking something in Discord real quick. Need fire for what? Stop it. You don't need the fire. It's fine. You'll be fine. Just, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Speaking of okay, I'm okay. I'm great. I'm fantastic. I'm great. I'm good. I'm awesome. I need to look at the selfies chat to cheer myself up. There we go. Okay, I'm slightly cheered up. I cannot fucking believe I did that to myself again! Oh! Okay, we've done it though. We've proven we can get there. Where did I die at? What? That was generator room? Okay, we got the generator room. Good enough for me. Hit the start button. Here we go. Time to go. PlayStation Store version of Crash Bandicoot 1 on a PS3 with no triple mask because it's dumb. Wait, no, I said we were going to try it with triple mask. There, shit, we did it. Yeah, you all did it. Nah, anyone who has a face in the selfies chat, that you all get the credit. Alright, we're going to try triple mask for fun. We're going to try it. Because God knows I can do the other way and it's the dumb way. We're doing it. We're allowing ourselves to have masks and it surely won't throw us off or anything, not ever having them in the first place. Here we go. God, this is going to be weird. I'm out of things to rant about now. I had a very rant-heavy day. Oh, I do need to turn up the music, though, because I won't ever be able to hear when this thing's about to be done. Okay, I'm going to turn up the volume. Please don't make me regret this. I've turned up the volume for my ears. Surely, no one will damage my eardrums at some point. It's time for your senior portrait. Fuck off. Okay. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. There's special rules about this. If things blow up and I jump, I think that counts. Ah, shit, I'm gonna have to check that. If I get staggered by something while I'm in that, it still counts. This might be the more dangerous route to go, honestly. I might have to check that out. Or not might, I will definitely have to check that out. Thanks, Bambi. I appreciate the added selfie. You already paid your tax. You don't gotta pay another one, though. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take a pause. I'm gonna look up the rule, because I don't fucking know what the rule is. What's the rule? Classic. Outrunning hitbox is allowed. In case of TNT explode and you don't get damaged because of your speed. Yep. Getting pushed by... Oh, classic. There it is. Getting staggered in triple mask while colliding with objects is considered a hit. While colliding with objects is a hit. So that qualifies as a TNT as well. Yes. Is it Splick and Span or is it Spick and Span? I don't remember. All right, so there's a double-edged sword of certain items will still, or certain enemies will still hurt you, even if you have the triple mask. And if you get staggered, that counts as a hit. So maybe this is a waste of time anyway. This is a joke run. I'm calling it a joke run. Because it's not really getting hit by enemies that kills me. It's always me jumping in a fucking hole. Ow. Ow. Yeah, we're gonna see it through. And if we get fucked, we'll go back to no mask again. Because no mask is the safer way for me to do it, to be fair. I think if I run to a TNT, then I just have to stand still. And I can't get hit by it. Like, I couldn't get hit by that box. That box hit me, that still counts, I'm pretty sure. I don't know the science of how this works. You go again. Hey. So that works, that's nice. Waiting. Waiting. Just in case. Remember when I got sushi the one time, or talked about sushi, and then Rox was hungry, so Rox went out and got sushi? Just remembering that that happened made me want sushi. God. Having a stomach is annoying. It's been raining all day, too. Moody clouds make for hungry lime. It's because I'm supposed to be being fed by the water. Actually been years since I had last had sushi. Whoa. Just because you don't like it, or just haven't had the opportunity? I never had sushi growing up, ever. I had sushi for the first time, I think, maybe 2015 with my uncle, and I didn't really like it that much. And then I went back again with a friend, and all of a sudden, I got sushi when I moved to this school back in 2021. And as soon as I had sushi that one time, I was like, I want this forever and ever, always. It always sounds good. Get sushi. No, I shouldn't be spending money on that. I freaking love sushi. You freaking love sushi? Why have you not had it then? It's been years? What? Get yourself some sushi, dude. What the heck? Shrimp, I'm a sucker for any sort of, like, California roll with no cucumber. Easy. I can take the easy ones. Philadelphia roll, easy. No sushi places nearby. What the fuck? That sounds like a horrendous way to live. Honestly. I'm gonna be really sad when I move away from here because my favorite sushi places are here. Alright, we're gonna try this again. Surely I don't run into a TNT and explode, right? I don't even want to grab that. I don't really know if getting the triple mask is going to do anything for me. And now we wait. I mean, it does take the edge off of running into enemies, but it's making me focus in a whole different way. See, yeah, because if I ran up to this fucking TNT and it exploded, I would have lost the run right there. Huh. It's pretty horrendous, you're not going to lie. Damn. I can't ask you where you live because that'd be doxing. But that blows. I'm sorry, dude. No, it counts as a kill still. Fuck. Fucking fuck. I'm fine. That was the joke run. No more masks. No masks allowed. Fuck's sake. More salutes in chat. Celebrate the pain. Celebrate the pain. We gotta love the pain. If we don't love the pain, then what are we even doing here? The pain will make the victory that much sweeter. PlayStation Store version on the PS3. That's what we're doing. We're on a PS3. Good morning. We're awake. Let's go. Woo. Hey, Mr. Crab. How's it going? Goodbye. Okay. Wow. Guys, look up here. It's a friend. Oh, he's dead. Shit. He's not a friend, though. That guy's gotta go. Hi, BoobTube. Hello. Everyone say your hellos to YouTube. Make it feel welcome and happy. Let's go. If you're lurking, send your energy for the run, please. Send your energy. Imagine being so fast to get the Insane Trilogy stuff done, and then failing miserably at doing this today. Gwen? Hello? Hi, YouTube. Did you know that I'm EP? Go Sleepy. What the hell? Cute as fuck. I don't know what. It's something about when Panic says shit like that. I'm just like, why are you so cute? Fuck. Can't be doing that. Can't be acting cute up in here. Up in here. Up in here. Eagle. Gwen, how you doing? What's happening? How'd I know it was going to be 40 again? Because I pretty much hit the same boxes every time we do this. You're good, I'm glad. God, look at how much pink is in the fucking chat. Virgo, don't you ever say something so incorrect to me again. Don't you ever lie to me again. I'll remember that. It's actually safer to just not get masks in this game. It's safer to get masks, I think, in 2 and 3. So maybe we can just do that. That's fine. Lurkin still got a ton of shit. No, since I meant, Bambi, if you're lurking, you're supposed to send it spiritually to me. You don't have to type it, pal. I'm supposed to feel the energy in the universe. Don't talk to my husband like that, Lime. What are you gonna fucking do? What are you gonna fucking do? Go on. Imagine having so much pink in chat. Imagining. I can't do that. Had a weird time earlier where I couldn't tell if I was hungry or ill. Oh no. Is it like your stomach was like super, super empty? Because I've had that before. I've had that before where I'm like so hungry that like my body feels like it doesn't want food anymore. That's a very annoying feeling to have to work through. I hear a train outside. It better not come anywhere near here. Oh, it lied. It's coming. Train? You're so far away. No, don't get closer. Stop. There it is. Oh god, there it is. Oh, it's coming. Oh, hello. Hi. Hi. Anything else you gotta say? You done? No? Okay. Spiritually and asking Allah to help, maybe they might IDK higher power. Things are complicated. I don't gamble with deities. True. It's true. When I get hungry like that, I get such a massive headache that not even eating makes it go away. Yeah, you're not supposed to get to that point of hunger. That's the thing. Your body does weird things in a lot of different ways, of course. But like, for example, when you eat, it takes you about 20 minutes for your body to have registered, oh, you're eating food. Like, you've been eating for 20 minutes, and it goes, oh, hey, brain, guess what? We're eating. And it goes, oh, okay. And then it starts monitoring it. And then, when you're getting close to being full, it's like, oh, I'm sure you're fine. Oh, fuck, we're not fine. But it's the same thing with, like, hunger. If you don't eat for a while, you need food before you're hungry. In the same way that you need water before you're dehydrated. Your body just isn't sending you the signal yet because it's like, things are probably fine, right? And then it gets the signal of, oh, fuck, everything is bad in here. What's going on? We haven't been given food in a while. What the hell's happening? And then it sets off the alarm, and the alarm goes into the head after the stomach. And then the head takes forever to realize, oh, hey, we're fed. And it has to undo the alarm. It's basically how it all works. Wasn't too hungry, though. Yeah, sometimes it can just happen anyway if you're feeling like anxious or things like that. Your stomach can do all kinds of weirdness, of course. But like, god damn it, I fall for this stupid thing every time. I could always jump it first. I couldn't tell if I had enough for lunch. Fair. In summary, no fuel in the tank, car can't go vroom. True. May produce check engine light, but it will take a while for the check engine light to pop on. And it takes a while for it to pop off when you're done as well. That's the only problem. Is that even when you're like, I fixed it, I ate, what the hell's wrong with you? It's not like, bam, had it gone. It's like, well, we're going to need some time to just settle into this idea that maybe we're okay now. Maybe. I'll think about it. Get back to me in like 2 hours. We'll converse. We had a big nutritionist, not big nutritionist, rather. I mean, they're just nutritionists. We had a nutritionist come to our studio class the other day, or this Monday, and discuss what it's like to make sure that you're actually eating healthy and what you need in real life to make sure you have energy for performances and to get better at playing music and stuff. And it was the food pyramid stuff all over again, and the myplate.org thing and all that other stuff. And I was like, I know all this stuff, but I avidly ignore it. It's showing the diagram of the food that you have to eat and like what portions should be there for every meal, and it's like over a quarter should be vegetables, slightly less than a quarter should be fruit, less than a third or whatever should be your meat, or no, less than a fifth should be meat or whatever, and then you need some carbs or something else on top of it, and like it's showing it in the pie diagram, and I'm like, look at how many vegetables are on that fucking plate that I'm never gonna touch. But also putting fruit on your plate at the same time that you're eating dinner, I'm just like, huh, weird. It's more like my stomach forgets to stomach. Yeah, sorry, I can't say that word to my brain. I cringe at that word for myself for some reason. It's a perfectly normal word. Don't know why. But that makes sense. That makes sense. I hope it doesn't do that to you again at the next meal, because that can be irritating. But yeah, they're showing me that diagram, and I'm like, that's funny. And she was like, so how do you achieve this? How do you achieve getting all these different food groups under your plate at one time? And someone immediately from back of the auditorium went, you don't. And everyone started laughing. And she's like, yeah, that's true. That's why I'm here, is because y'all don't eat and you're all having trouble fucking existing as human beings. And I was like, hey, you don't need to call us out for that. At one point, too, there was a kid who asked, like, what if I can't make time to make 3 meals a day? Can I just not eat 3 meals? And she was like, well, you can. You shouldn't. In my professional opinion, you definitely should try to, like, you can make time. And he was like, but what if I have no time? Like, I have 24 hours a day where I'm just constantly busy all the time. And she's like, what the fuck are you all doing then that you're all that busy for? And they laughed. And she's like, no, really, though. I bet you can get 10 minutes out of your day where you can, like, just fucking meal prep some food and get it taken care of. And I raised my hand, and she was like, you got a question? I was like, can I make a PSA real quick for the room? And she's like, yeah, sure, go ahead. And I was like, this is mostly to undergrads, because it was undergrads who were asking. I was like, if you're spending 6 to 8 hours in a practice room every fucking day, and that's why you don't have time to eat because you're working so fucking hard, I'm going to bet you money that about 4 to 5 of those hours are not actually helpful practice time, because you're so fucking malnourished that you're not taking care of yourself. You need to eat correctly for your practice to do anything. And you shouldn't be practicing that long anyway. And all the professors in the back were like, oh, yeah. And all the grad students were like, oh, yeah. And we're like, don't you fucking nod at me either. You're also out there not eating. But I said that, and I was like, thanks. Sorry, I had to interject that. And she's like, no, that's very true. Yes, because if your body is drained of energy, you're not retaining anything that you're practicing anyway. 2 meals and snacks for me. No. You can do whatever you want, and you can make deals with whoever you want, and you can bargain however you want. But at the end of the day, nutritionists and all their studies have shown that people who eat 3 meals and have a light snack in the day are the people who are the most healthy. They get the most energy, and they retain it, and they actually use it the way they're supposed to. And I can say that because I eat pretty much 1 to 2 meals daily, and that's it. And I don't eat enough, and I know I don't. You know, my plate replaced the pyramid, I think, during Obama's first term as one of Michelle's projects. Yeah. Because they actually did the plate itself. I remember one of my elective science credits in college was nutrition, and that changed being relatively recently. Coincidentally, I was vegan for a year then, which was hilarious because they asked about vegans as well. And they were like, how do vegans find all this stuff? And she's like, yeah, vegans are really difficult because it's like nearly impossible for them to get all the vitamins and minerals that are needed. And also to get a full like helping of everything, because you can't get enough protein as much from like soy and things like that, which makes things very difficult for vegans to like have a full, you know, nutritious, balanced, whatever, life choice diet. Not diet. I hate when people call it a balanced diet. It's not a diet, a balanced lifestyle, basically. Yeah, vegans have it hard. That would usually mean I'd need a meal near midnight if I wanted 3 meals. Yeah, that'd be rough. I remember my plate from college nutrition class. I also remember nothing else from that class. God damn it, Blinson, you're supposed to remember that shit. What if I make a deal with the devil to not need to eat again? Well, that's an outlier. You can do whatever works for you, pal. If you can figure out how to get in touch with the devil, tell him to get in touch with me next, because I have some questions. Joke's on you. Anybody who makes a deal about never needing food again, I'll make a deal with the devil to make sure that you do need food again in return for my soul. So then I don't have a soul and you have to eat, and then nobody's happy. So learn to eat and don't punish yourselves. I gotta learn how to do it too. That's fine. I'll be right in there with you. If anybody figures out good recipes and things they want to share them in the Discord. Put them in the Noms channel. But y'all, we all gotta eat better. You can eat your fast food and shit. That's fine. You can do that too. I'm definitely not going to tell you that you don't need to do that, because nutritionists don't even tell you to do that. But I'm sure there's ways you can expand the meals that we're eating, you know. Also, what can really consist of a meal? Exactly what I said. All of the things needed on the plate. If you search up myplate.org and you put everything that's on that plate, that technically is supposed to be like the healthiest meal. And if it's not the healthiest meal, maybe try to get 3 out of the 5 on the plate. I don't know. My wish is that you have no wishes. Exactly. I would do that. There's a lot of careful vitamin supplements needed to maintain that diet and not develop any deficiencies over time. Yep. Iron deficiencies is the biggest one in vegans. Iron deficiencies, hand down, is the one that they see the most. People are coming into the place and they're passing out and shit. Gotta take an iron supplement, which also gives you kind of like bad breath and stuff. So if you're going to take them, the suggestion is like eat them at night. I say eat, but take. I have never taken a multivitamin though, ever in my life, or any sort of supplement. And I'm thinking about going to the store pretty soon and actually checking out. Because she's like, you guys don't understand when you haven't had them before, but you don't understand how good your body feels after a couple days of taking the multivitamin and it starts to actually work. Because we just think that it doesn't matter. You know, when we got the Flintstone gummies as kids and stuff, we were just like, you know, whatever. Doesn't do anything. And as a kid, you don't really assess what's happening inside your body enough to be able to tell, like, yeah, this is really doing something for me, or I'm really learning easier at school now because I have whatever. My body's doing better. I'm less likely to get sick, whatever, you know. But when you get old enough to be able to tell how your body actually feels, and you take multivitamins and stuff for a couple days and you're actually eating healthy, your body will eventually be like, hey, by the way, look how much more energy you have. Multivitamin and D3 supplement is what I try to take daily. Yeah, especially if you live in Michigan, we're vitamin D deficient all the time. All the fucking time. All the fucking time. I mean, how much food is considered a meal? Enough to fill the plate, really. You know, it's up to you, Gwen. It's your body. If your body, basically, the healthy way to like really tell you've eaten enough, like enough, and you shouldn't have to eat anymore, is when you feel about like 90% full. When your body starts to feel like, okay, I'm kind of getting full, that is when it's like, cool, I'm done. Need to be done. You don't have to get to that point necessarily, but you definitely don't need to go over that point. But that's the consensus, is if you're about starting to feel like you're about 90% full, and you can feel like your body is starting to say like, oh shit, I should probably stop soon. That's the exact point when you're like, nope, I should stop soon. Or like, I should stop now. So whatever amount of food it takes to get there is different. You know, I can't say like a full plate constitutes a meal, because technically, depending on what's on the plate, it may be easier to look fuller or less. You know? I think it's just a lot of choosing to actually assess how your body feels when you eat food. And people don't do that very often. They either eat very tiny bits because they're trying to lose weight, or they eat a fuck ton because they don't care, or they're using it to emotionally eat. And then they're like, oh God, I never want to do that again. I ate so much fucking food. Well, if you just don't get to that point, and you make sure that you have enough of the different food groups at one time, even if it's not your favorite things, you know, that's better. Even if you had a little bit of vegetables when you're not used to having vegetables, your body is going to automatically start feeling the effects of that, you know. Because I'm going to be honest, I look at the My Plate thing, and I see how many vegetables they want on that plate size-wise, and I'm like, I don't want to eat that many fucking vegetables. What the hell's wrong with you? I'll eat a little bit. God, you're asking for me to eat a lot of those damn things. Having interoception problems makes that hard. What's interoception? I had low iron for years, but as soon as my Crohn's went into remission, it went away. Yeah, ulcers are really no laughing matter, for sure. I think the general purpose guideline is to make a fist and use that reference as a determined portion size. Portion sizes most of us are accustomed to from restaurants is usually way too much. Yes, which is why you're supposed to have leftovers when you leave a restaurant. If you leave a restaurant and you're like, I ate everything, I'm proud of you. Kudos to you. But also, the best thing for you is to not eat everything. And plus, you feel better later on when you're like, cool, I get to have it again. What am I doing? I was so into nutrition that I didn't jump back here where I've always jumped, and my brain went out of muscle memory mode because it realized it didn't know what that jump is. It had no idea. It's never done it before. Oh my god, I threw it away at the last second of World 1. I was so distracted, I fucked it up. I was so distracted. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. Can I cry? Is that okay? I'm gonna cry. It's not fair. It's fine. Well, fuck me, I guess. Don't you give me your ad game? Interoception is being able to know what your body is telling you. I've never heard the word said like that before. Interesting. Yeah. Lesser known sense that helps you understand and feel what's going on in your body. Oh. Interesting. Interoception. I've never heard that word. Huh. Yep, that's the thing we all have, apparently. Downloaded Crash Bandicoot from the PlayStation Store on a PS3. There you go. No triple masks, because masks are dumb. And masks kill you in this game. God damn it. I love that Homer's fucking name for the follower alert is like ages over top of everything else on the overlay. Why do people make names that are so fucking big? Basically the whole thing not being able to tell if I'm hungry is, yeah. Yeah, I understand. So, I mean, it's just getting down to the science of, like, having habits. This is the wrong... Oh, no, Shromp said the thing. Shromp said the magic words. No, that is what it comes down to, is knowing, like, okay, well, this has been working for me. I can feel it in my energy levels, so I must be doing good. You know, and then you just stick with it, and you use that as a rule of thumb for the rest of your meals. It's just like, okay, make sure that I have this much stuff. And it doesn't have to be all the time. This is coming from people who are like, okay, it's Sunday, I went to the store, and here are all my meals I'm going to cook this week. I'm only going to buy the things that are going for these meals and snacks, and there we go. The nice part about actually eating... I will say, and this is, again, as someone who doesn't do this stuff, but I just know, the nice part about eating correctly and like actually doing nutritionist stuff and figuring it out is that you get to eat more often. You get to find food you actually like and like learn how to work around that so you eat more varied things. And you're literally told you should have snacks throughout the day. So for people who love eating, that's just like, oh, thank God I get to eat more now. And I get to be more nutritious for it. I actually lose weight more when I eat more food. You know, in tandem with all the other shit that I do. And I think we're still in a world or country, especially the US, but like a world in general, where people are like, I have to eat less to lose weight. I have to lose weight all the time. I always have to be the smallest possible version of myself, which is, first of all, dumb. You do not have to do that. And second of all, you don't have to lose weight. And third of all, that's not how you lose weight and keep it off. You want to lose weight? Have a diet. Guess what? You're going to gain it back and then some. You want to lose weight for good and actually feel good? Do a lifestyle change. Actually change how your food intake is going and how you have a relationship with food, you know? I think of my friends that struggle with being overweight and really, really get annoyed, you know, and really get frustrated at it, but they don't change the shit that they're doing. And like, food is an addiction in its own right, especially because we have to do it, so it's easier for us to justify the speed of buying something rather than creating it yourself, justifying having to eat a lot because whatever reason you didn't eat before, like you missed a meal. You can justify eating when you're an emotional eater because you've had a bad day. Like, there's a lot of stuff that goes into poor relationships with food, and then we don't realize how much the food that we're eating actually actively affects our like our brain patterns, like how we're thinking, our thought processes, or just the physical body in general, you know. And I wish people would be more open to it. And I need to do more. I need to do so much more to fix my food stuff. But like, I'm an emotional eater when it comes to dessert. If I've had a shitty day, I'm gonna eat ice cream. I'm gonna do it because that is my like reward. Because growing up, I couldn't really have that stuff very often. But I would sneak into a cabinet if there was like a Swiss roll or something, and try to eat that at like fucking midnight to be like I had a bad day, you know. So I'm an emotional like dessert eater in that way. I'm just a food rewarder. Like if something has happened, or like I've done something good, like it's after a performance or something, I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna get food. You know, if I'm hanging out with friends, the reward for hanging out with friends as well is I get to have food. Like that's a lot of that. So when my brain views unhealthy food as a reward, and then the normal food that I eat throughout the day is just like basic bitch food that doesn't really taste good and isn't really nutritious because it doesn't have all the different groups and shit, I'm not getting a whole lot out of food. And my relationship with food as a whole is bad. I don't look forward to eating. I don't want to eat. Every day I'm like, God damn it, I have to eat again. I don't want to do it. But I know for a fact that if I like actually sat down and studied a little bit about nutrition and actually planned out meals, actually went out to buy the groceries, only that stuff, not extra stuff, came back, sorted out my schedule for eating, actually had a schedule for eating, you know, all of that would over time become a good habit, you know. And then I'd be able to tell also like how my body feels when it actually has been fed correctly with the good stuff and also in the right amounts. Like once I can tell what my body feels like with that stuff and how much more my productivity can go up, you know, maybe that's a sign that like now when I start feeling as bad when I don't do it, it's a reminder of like, yo, remember how you felt when you did it right? You should go do it right again. And that's how you keep the lifestyle change. The diets thing is always dumb to me because it's how to make you feel as shitty as possible so that you lose pounds and then you look better to yourself. And then you're like, cool, now that I don't feel like I'm shitty about myself anymore, I can go back to eating however I fucking want. And then you gain back the weight double time. And you're like, God damn it, now I gotta diet again. And it's just a vicious fucking cycle. So food's big spooky. Food's big spooky, and I want to have a better relationship with it because I'm 27 years old and my metabolism is continuously running out over time. And working out's not going to be enough to keep it at bay if I'm not also able to make myself feel better. Plus, I have no energy to ever use in my face. I have no facial muscles built up still after 20-something years of playing this fucking instrument. I want to be able to use my face for more than 2 phrases before it gets tired. Most of that is just making sure that I practice the correct way, too. Only diet I've ever been on is the can't afford to buy much food diet. Yep. And that's bad. That's one of the worst ones. The one that, of course, is the worst, hands down, and is the one of like leading cause of nutritionists to be like, yo, someone is passing out in my fucking room and like near, like they're basically comatose because they don't have the energy to be alive. Really, is keto. Anybody doing keto, like they're like, don't do it. Don't even touch it with a 10-foot pole. Don't get near it. Don't think about it. Don't do keto because the ketosis or whatever, when your body gets into it, sure, you're going to lose weight, I guess, but you're not going to keep it off, first of all. And second of all, you'll be so out of energy that like you'll get to the point of like you can't do anything, really. People are afraid that like you're going into like a coma or something. It's been very extreme. So don't do diets. Don't do diets. Do lifestyle change. God, I've had so many soapboxes today that I've got on. But also, it's mostly because I need to focus on this game. And the only way I can do that is by talking about other shit. I feel it's down to the end of the version. No. Nope. Gwen? God damn it. No. It's not down to the person. You should not be doing diets like that. That is a given fact. That is not an opinion. That is a given fact. Diets like that are not healthy for long-standing people. I'm not going to debate that one. Sorry. It's bad for you to do a diet, especially one like keto. That is what I'm at. That's what I'm at. Has reminded me to feed myself and not just the kids. Yes, please do that. Do that. I'm also saying this as somebody who is constantly on the cannot afford food diet. And as somebody who literally lost like 20 to 30 pounds while in Oklahoma because I was extremely depressed and said, you know what, fine, I'm just going to barely eat anything at all and work out all fucking day. And then I went all the way back down to 150 pounds and then proceeded after falling down to 150 pounds to gain it back up again right after that. It is how it works. And I'm someone with a fast metabolism. Like, mine hasn't really slowed, technically speaking. I get very, what's the word? Passionate, I guess. That'd be one of the words. Serious is more like it, but passionate is a nicer word for it. I get very serious when it comes to the topic of people not eating and people not finding the time to eat, you know, like, well, I can't make time to eat or can't make time to cook. It's like, well, you have to. You got to do it because your body can only run on it for so long. And I mean, I guess, sure, if you're not trying to, like, see, like, people who are trying to eat that healthy and all that stuff are really trying to test the limits of, like, how long can I be alive for? Can I make it to 102? Sure. And if you're confident with not being able to do that kind of stuff too, then that's fine. I mean, that's great. And, like, life is too short anyway. If you want to live your life eating whatever you want and all that, there's nothing to say that you can't do that. But, like, if your goal is to be as good feeling in your body as possible, you know, and making sure that you are not as sick and all that stuff, then I would imagine, yes, making sure that everything you put into your body is as, you know, as good as you can make it. That's really, really important. You know, you can't make, like, people who are super malnourished making giant decisions about their lives, you know, like, it affects your thought process. You not having eaten correctly affects your thought process on a lot of things. It affects your emotional response to things. It affects your actual, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Reaction time. Like, it affects a lot of stuff. And for people to tell me a lot in my real life that, no, I've been dieting for years, it works great. It's like, no, I can see you. It does not work great. Do not do it. Do portion control. Portion control is a great start. You don't have to do all this shit at once. And I'm definitely not saying, like, go out and everybody make sure that you do exactly this thing for your nutrition. Like, just have a more active role in deciding what food you want and understanding how the food affects your body. That's it. That's the only advice. Breezy. Oh my gosh, it's a Breezy. I love Breezy. How are you doing? I've eat too much for something, I just go for a walk. Exactly. I mean, like, there's really not, like, a super immediate consequence to doing stuff like that. If you're going to eat too much, it's fine. If you're going to not eat enough, it's still kind of fine. Like, you'll get through life and you'll be fine. You're not going to suddenly have a different brain in your head that's telling you how to do things. But, like, I want you to function at your max, sure, productivity and things, but mostly max happiness. And the easiest way to know that you can do that is for your body to be healthy as possible. I'm on ADHD. I'm on the ADHD forgets to always eat diet. Same. I need to remember more often, but the body has a slow metabolism, so I have the mom likes to call pregnancy belly. Ugh, I can't ever say that word. Understandable. Hello, having a really hard night. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry. Much love, pal. If you need anything, you know where to find me. And any of us. We're all happy to hang with you, though. Thank you very much for dropping by. We're talking about nutrition and the importance of consuming important food. Hashtag mom body. Hey, that's fine. Honestly, though, some people do that too. Once, you know, I said that, like, people eat as a reward, like how I eat ice cream to reward myself for a really difficult day or whatever. Usually it's pizza. I will only allow myself to have pizza if I've had a really garbage day. Which is usually a Monday. But, like, People will do that. People will also make deals with themselves of like, well, now because I got so full, I'm going to go exercise for like 2 hours to work it all out. Which, like, you can technically do that. That's like body bargaining, basically. You can do that, and it'll probably work to a degree. But, like, I don't want you to have to feel like, oh, I ate something nice, now I didn't deserve it. Now I got to make sure that I run for 3 hours to go work off all the calories I just had, you know? Because people also forget you have a healthy intake of calories that are needed a day. You're always burning calories to some degree, you know? So some of that unhealthy food that you just ate, those calories are going towards your normal amount of calories for the day. So you don't have to work off all of it, you know? As long as you generally burn more than you consume when you're worried about like weight loss and healthy things like that, like, then that's good. That's fine. But you have to still have the normal amount to function in the day, you know, and those will naturally be burned throughout the day. I eat chocolate to reward myself for waking up. Oh, God, me. I need that to be me. Much love. Breezy is an incredible human being. One of the kindest souls I think I've ever run into contact with, and easily one of the most talented people, too. Very artistically inclined. God, I'm stuck on an invisible wall. They make very cute crafts and things. If you ever are interested in purchasing some neat stuff, check out Breezy's shop. But just all in all, good person. Really, really good person. The issue is I have no motivation to exercise, and that comes with time. Take that from me. I don't have motivation to exercise half the time. The reason the height of me having motivation to exercise is in the middle of the season where I had been exercising. You know, the first like 6 or 7 or 8 fucking times I gotta get up to go do something, I'm like, I don't want to. I could be doing anything else with my time. I really don't want to. But once you're on that 9th or 10th time, your body's like, yeah, okay, we're doing this again. Here we go. You know, and then it's like, oh, cool. I can't wait to go downstairs and do this. You know, it gets to a point where your brain's like, I want to do this because it feels good when I exercise. As long as you're not going crazy and you're doing exercise that makes sense for your body. I said it again. As long as you're not going bonkers. Sorry. If only my brain did that. It can. It only can if you keep saying that it can't. I know there's the interoception thing. But, Gwen, I'm going to freak out. I know there's the interoception thing and your body cannot regulate those types of ideas. You can figure that out. It just takes more time and it's more difficult for you. And you may need someone else to help, like, keep you accountable on that kind of stuff. Like, if you have friends and family and people who are willing to try to help motivate you when you don't have the motivation, I can guarantee after time of it being habit for long enough, you will at least have more motivation than you did before. At least have more than you did before. That's all I'm saying. A little bit better than you did before. I'm not saying you're going to magically just be like, oh, thank God, I'm going to go work out all the time. You know, or every day I'm totally going to want to jump out of bed at 6 a.m. and go do this thing. I'm saying that things will be easier for you at least a little bit. I believe you, and I'm proud of you for trying it, but you are absolutely telling me straight up there is no way for me to be better. Which I don't believe. I'm sorry. I believe in your growth. I believe in the possibility for you to do things that you think are more helpful for you. If you don't think working out is helpful for you, don't do it. Or going for a run or go for a walk or whatever. It doesn't have to be something crazy. You don't have to go lifting barbells or anything ridiculous like that. I'm saying that if you want to make a healthy change to your body with some sort of exercise in your day, even from like every other day or something like that, you have the full capability of doing it, and I completely believe in you to do it. I will never ever believe in someone saying, nah, it's just not possible, my body can't do it, my brain can't do it. Because that's to me, that's that I can't make that work, you know. My brain can't fathom something not being a possibility. You know, with exceptions to people who have like a physical disability where they physically cannot get up to exercise in certain ways like that and stuff like that. Like there's obviously outliers to what I'm saying. But the lack of motivation thing is not an end all be all. It didn't click for me with the first 2-3 times I tried to force myself to go to the gym, but this time it feels different. It's all about the mentality that you have going towards exercise. In the same way I said that like your food your relationship with food is a huge thing for like everything you do in life, even if you're not paying attention to it. Exercise is the same way. If you're only exercising to lose weight, or you're only exercising because someone told you to do it, chances are you're probably not going to do it for very long. You know, you may even last like a month or two. You will probably stop at some point. Your relationship with exercise and your relationship with food, that's how you get to actually form a healthy one and stick with it, you know? Like, I learned to start cooking meals last year. I didn't stick with it for very long because it wasn't cost effective for me and I didn't have a way of making money. So I stopped. But I also was only doing the food stuff because I thought that I had to physically do it or else I was gonna, like, never learn how to cook and shit like that, which is not necessarily true. You know, and I also had a relationship with food that I thought I had to lose weight again, so I had to make sure that my portions were tiny. That's not a healthy way to handle that, you know, so I didn't last very long. Exercise was the same way. I lost all that weight in Oklahoma because I was constantly exercising every day. I had a personal trainer that would tell me a plan. I'd pay them money every month for them to put together a plan digitally, and I would look at the videos and I would do my reps and I would copy all of that, and it was supposed to be like a Monday, Thursday, Saturday thing. 3 days a week, that's it. And then my dumbass would take them and practice them every day. And when I didn't do them, I was doing sit-ups and shit, and I was trying to like relentlessly on my empty time exercise for the sake of losing weight. And that was my motivation, was to lose weight. And then I lost it. And then I didn't exercise again for another 2 years. For 2 years, I just didn't do it. I didn't do it at all. It's not good for you. And that's because I know that my relationship with exercise was only to lose weight and to feel better about myself because I didn't like how I looked in the mirror. That was it. But the moment I was like, I actually kind of enjoy going for walks and going on runs. I enjoy hiking. I enjoy being outside at times when it's not in a bug-infested place as much. I enjoy jump rope. Like, I enjoy very specific things. The moment I figured that out, I enjoy boxing. Like, being able to do that all of a sudden was like, oh, it is exercise, but I'm not thinking of it as exercise. I'm thinking of it as just getting up to go do something I want to do, you know? And that helped the motivation part for me, is finding a way to rationalize it as something I enjoy doing rather than this thing I have to do to be healthy or to lose weight or to whatever. You know, does that make sense? I hope that makes sense where I'm coming from with it. Because when people tell me that they have motivation trouble, it's usually because I'm assuming, first of all, it's new to you, and that's going to take time. And second of all, the relationship with exercise probably just hasn't been implanted in a way that's healthy for your body and mind yet. You know, it just takes time, and it takes multiple different times sometimes of going through it, like Blinson said. I'm exercising out of spite. I've been training for a marathon because transphobes forced a marathon runner to return her participation trophy by harassing her and showing solidarity and protest by running a London Marathon. That's fucked up. I'm so sorry to hear that they did that. But I'm proud of you for sticking to your guns about it and trying to do something like that, because marathons are no joke. It takes time. It takes time. But you can do it. You're going to kick some ass and it'll be great. And I'm proud of you for giving it a go. Oh. I want to live a long time. I want to be able to have kids, first of all. But I want to see my kids grow up. And I hope to see my kids have kids. Like, I want to get to know them as people, not, oh, there's a baby born and then I died. You know, I want to be able to live to see them grow up to be people and have thoughts and personalities and things. And that part of life for me is really enjoyable. I like knowing people and hopefully raising them in a good way. Hopefully. That's my intent. And part of that includes making sure that my body is actually in working order to be able to last that long. And not only that, outside of the like wanting to live a long time type thing, I also just want to enjoy being alive while I'm here. Life's too short. I don't want to spend all my time having stomach aches every day because I'm not eating food or I'm eating the bad kind of food. And I don't want to feel like I've been hit by a bus every time I open my eyes because I basically feel hungover from whatever I ate the night before. You know, I want to have a good relationship with things that I'm forced to have to do every day. You know, if I have to eat every day, it might as well be something that's good for me. Now, does that mean I'm not going to fucking ever eat a pizza or anything like that? No. You're bananas if you think so. But it's literally all about moderation, and not moderation in the way that we usually think. We usually assume moderation's like, well, I can have this once a month. No. Moderation usually actually means adding other things to something that you're eating to allow it to be a little bit more healthy for you, and also to be more filling so you don't keep craving the bad things. So rather than, I'm going to eat a chocolate bar once a week. No, I'm not. I'm going to break up bits of a chocolate bar into some yogurt with some berries and have that like nearly every damn day or every other day if I feel like it. Have it whenever I fucking feel. Because that nutritional thing in there is going to actually stop the craving for having chocolate all the time, and also still be giving me good nutrients and be more filling so I'm not as hungry. Like, there's all kinds of examples of things like that. We just don't want to do it because we haven't grown up knowing how to do it yet. And it takes mental energy to want to have to do it, you know? I want children, but I can't. I had to choose between getting life-saving HRT when I need it or going through a grueling process to keep things in storage if I need it later. Adoption still is a way to have kids, though. It's a very valid way to have kids. They don't have to be related to you necessarily by blood for them to not be your kids. They're still your kids. That's trauma dumping? I don't think so, pal. That's okay. I appreciate you looking out for that, but I don't think that is. That's okay. Do what you gotta do. I appreciate you sharing that with us. That is not an easy thing to have to discuss. But no, that was not trauma dumping to me. I appreciate you trying to be aware of that kind of stuff, though. Hope you're doing okay. Some people struggle with thinking they should exercise rather than they want to, yeah. Thinking I should do something is shame-based and makes it harder to escape the negativity bias. Wanting to do something changes the context and solutions-focused motivation. Also, small, reasonable goals, yeah. Don't should all over yourself. What? Oh, should all. I get it now. Lol. Nice play on words. Yes, I completely agree. It's in the same thing as the toxic positivity mentality, you know? If you're trying to be better about not talking shit about yourself, you don't have to sit in the mirror and go, I'm beautiful, I love myself, I'm perfect, I'm great, I'm fantastic, all these things. You can just start out with like neutral affirmations as well. Like, I'm still here. I'm doing what I can. You know, like, things are going to get better. Just finding more neutral ways of going about it. That's another way to start tackling, like, so because if you go toxic positivity for too long and then you just burn out based on I don't believe this and now I'm really upset, like, that's not helping you. But getting out of negativity by slowly going towards neutral first and then pushing yourself in a more positive direction, that might be a better way of going about it, you know. Well, I know you mean well and works for others. I try to go, okay, that's fine. If you really are absolutely just 100% certain this is not going to work for me, then that's okay. I'm just not going to obviously tackle that topic toward you. I'm tackling that towards everybody, and that's fine. I completely understand if you feel like you know your body the best because it's your body. That's great, and it makes complete sense, and I will not argue with you about it. But it seemed like you were wanting to have a discussion about it. It seemed like you were wanting to hopefully have some sort of like possibility that things could be different for you. So I'm sorry if I got that wrong and I'm just preaching a bunch of shit that doesn't matter to you. I apologize if that's what I was doing. I'm doing okay. It's not hard for me to talk about. I just didn't want to make it too serious and here was worried about you and others. No, it's fine. It's okay. You're all right. I'm talking about serious topics. Talking about personal health is a big thing. I know it seemed like I was just talking about food. But like, food, to me, this wasn't a topic about food. It was a topic about nutrition and treating your body right and having a better mental relationship with your body. And a lot of the nutrition stuff has to do with fitness things as well, and exercise, and, you know. It's all serious. All of it's serious. Or it's not. Good vibes only. Yeah, it's bad. Right on toxic positivity. Can't avoid all stressors. It's not realistic. Some of them stressors are very beneficial for us to identify and move forward with. Yep. Yep, you gotta learn somehow. Can't learn with no stress. If everything was perfect all the time, I mean, how would you be able to recognize when things are really good? Does that mean I think you should have a lot of negativity in your life? No, but I do think that it has a positive effect on you, how you handle that kind of stuff, you know? There's more to put it out there that things don't always work and it's okay. If that's your mentality on it, that's fine. If that's what you want to stick to, that's okay. I don't think I can adopt it, and that's all I'm saying. I don't like knowing that is a possibility for people. I don't like knowing that being able to say, I can't do this. There's no way I can make it work. Like I believe in there always being a possibility to make things better for somebody, even if it's just a little bit. So that's why I get like very amped up about conversations like that, because it feels like when I'm told over and over and over and over again, no, you just don't understand. No, you just don't understand. It's like, fucking, okay. I don't want you to feel bad. I want you to be able to feel better. And you telling me it's not possible for you to feel better is very difficult for someone like me, you know? So that's why I get very invested in conversations like that. I'm not trying to fix anybody. Nobody needs to be fixed. But I do want to say, when I know something is a certain way based on factual research, that like people get the opportunity to hear that kind of stuff and know that it's out there, and know that if they're feeling like it's not possible, that it could be. It could still work out for them. They just need to not give up or try a different way of thinking about it, you know? It's very hard for me to have conversations like that because I don't want people to feel like they can't change something that they want to change. You know? It goes for gender. It's like literally the exact same thing. Listening to people talk about how they can never be the gender that they want to be when they literally already are the gender they want to be is very frustrating. It's very frustrating for me as somebody who is also non-binary and in the trans community and things like that, and doesn't always feel present in it or allowed to be in it. It's difficult to run into people who are like, I just could never do it. I really want to do it, but I could never do it because, you know, stigma and all this other stuff. It's not possible for me to ever be the gender I want to be. And I'm like, that hurts my soul. That hurts my soul. You know, so it goes for a lot of things. It's not just this, but it's very challenging for me. Maybe that's a problem I got to work through, is just being okay with knowing that not everybody is going to be able to do it. You know, but that's what it is at the end of the day. It's just advice, honestly. It's unsolicited advice. It's just me rambling to pay attention to a hitless game. It's me talking about things that are serious because it's made me literally not pay attention to the fact that I'm already halfway through this game. And I haven't fucked anything up yet until now that I've started talking about it. You know? Ugh. It just gets to me. I care a little bit too much about people sometimes. I really do. And to even hear one person be like, nah, that can't help me, it's just like, God damn it. But it's okay. Like the advice, sometimes it doesn't help, but that doesn't mean it wasn't valuable. Use your advice for it doesn't work out, but it helped me reach another solution. Try not to dismiss advice anymore. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't pretend to have all the answers on anything. I don't pretend to have the answers on most things. But I usually don't try to give my opinion on something unless I've actually taken time to, first of all, think about it, and second of all, listen to others about it. Lastly, do some form of research on my own. Like, obviously, I'm not a nutritionist. I'm not a nutritionist at all. I go to school for music. I also do not treat my body the way that I should, yet. But I've researched it enough for enough time to know the effects of it. And so, like, giving advice like that, I'm okay with giving general advice on things like that because I know it's a fact, not an opinion. But like, you could tell me, what do you think about the weather in the UK and how the global warming is showing signs by doing this and that and the other thing? And I'm like, oh, I think it's a horrible thing that global warming is there because we have record all-time rainfall and blah. I don't fucking know anything about the UK weather patterns. If I started saying shit like that, bop me on the head. I don't know anything about that. Don't do that. Ugh. That's valid. Please don't burn yourself out. Being a caring person is great. Just sometimes people are a lost cause. I refuse. I'm sorry. I can't do that. I can't do that. Like, how could you ever think that someone could be a lost cause? Someone may be a tougher nut to crack, sure. Or someone would be really set in their ways, but I never, ever, ever will believe in someone being a lost cause. Ever. It's just not possible. It's literally why the people who have done that thing to me that I talked about earlier, How I talked earlier about how people said I was too nice and they didn't want to be friends with me anymore. I don't hold, like, ill will towards those people. I don't hold ill will to those people. I just hope that whatever was frustrating them, they can get past that kind of thing. They're not a lost cause to me because they don't want to be friends with me. You know. Okay, it's very hot and muggy for it being autumn. Sad to hear that. Don't think of me as someone you can't help. I'm just an outlier. No, I don't think so. Sometimes, very rarely, it happens. I can't. Especially if I know somebody and care about them and they're a friend. I'm not gonna just call them an outlier. Or just anything, you know. I'm not a lost cause. You're not anyone's cause. You're a human being. I'm not trying to make giving advice to somebody a fucking, like, I have to do this. This is my biggest passion in life, is to make sure I fix another person. Like, no one needs to be fixed. I just want to be a source for information, for providing it to somebody if they want it, on a topic that hopefully means something to them, you know. That's it. That's it. But yeah, I will never, ever, ever, ever hear of anybody and be like, that person's a lost cause. Even shitty people. People can be shitty and not be lost causes. Maybe just really fucking hard to get them to change their mind. You know. And maybe it's not my business to do it, but doesn't mean I won't try. I have to wait 8 years for this fucking RNG to sync up, don't I? It's almost there. Yeah, that's fair. And I do that often enough, Bambi, no worries. I'm aware of my mental health, usually. I don't try to help people if I'm already in disarray, you know? I just get frustrated with having to go up against very stubborn people sometimes. You know, you can have a good stubborn, you can have a bad stubborn. Doesn't matter. I am really not good at handling stubbornness at times, because my brain is very analytical and logical. Very logic-based. Try not to be emotional-based, you know? So when I'm like, this is a fact. This is a thing. This is real. You should listen to the fact, not your emotions and not the other part. And then someone says, yeah, but the fact ain't real. And I'm like, what do you mean the fact's not real? It's a fact. It's a fact, meaning you can't dispute it, because it's literally a part of nature. It's there and it's proven. And someone's like, yeah, but no, like, the earth is flat though, and like, you can't prove it. I'm like, we can prove it. We literally have proved it numbers of times. The world is not flat. I don't know what else you want from me, you know. Like, I don't know what kind of proof I can give you if the normal proof isn't going to be enough. That is a genuine thing I'm talking about that has happened before. I have had people literally tell me that they're flat earthers, like, when I was young, and me be like, how do you believe that if we already know that the world is rounded? We've shown it. Oh, they faked the moon landing and all that shit. And I was like, what the fuck? So I'm just really not good at dealing with stubbornness, apparently. And I have to make my peace with that. I'm not going to use my energy on that kind of thing often. But if it's someone that I think is just being pig-headed and they're like a friend of mine, I'm definitely going to make sure that I at least try to be like, no, I'm going to knock some sense into you, goddammit. Oh, shit. That was bad. I had to work with a flat earther. It would probably be the most normal of his conspiracy theories. That's just painful. It's just painful. Oh, God. Where am I in this? I'm not even on the last level of this, am I? I've just been seeing... Oh, shit. No! What the fuck? Why? Are you fucking kidding me? Why did the cycle break? It has never done that before. It has never fucking done all three at the same time and then broken like that, and it's done it 2 times in a row. Are you... What the fuck? Alright, I'm done. I'm done for the day. I'll come back tomorrow. Are you fucking kidding me with that shit? Whatever. Whatever. It got to the point that I had such a conversation going with you guys that, or me just ranting, rather. It wasn't even a conversation because I was talking over everybody. I talked so fucking much that I didn't even pay attention that I did half the game, which is hilarious to me. Oh, God damn it. No, I understand, Gwen. I get it. I'm talking about a very general, broad spectrum of people. That's all. I don't back down when talking to conspiracy theorists. I do it compassionately and sometimes a little loudly. It's a really reflection on our educational and social systems. I don't back down on them either. It's silly as fuck. Like, I genuinely don't understand why I'm like this. No, I get it, Gwen. I know, and it's not. I'm not skilled enough in anything like that to be able to provide a professional opinion. So everything I'm saying is entirely just based on being your friend and being somebody who has tried to study up on nutrition and exercise as much as I can through my own experiences. It has nothing to do with you. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm not bothered. It's all right. It was a great conversation, I think. I appreciate that. I feel like at times conversation is not the right word for it, though, because if I'm the one who's just talking, I feel like I'm preaching. And then people get to put in a tiny word every now and again, and I just get to refute them and keep talking. That doesn't feel like much of a conversation, so... But I do hope that it was something to listen to, at the very least. Even if it wasn't something good to listen to, I hope it was something to listen to. Oh boy. And we did get more practice in the game, that's good. Tomorrow I need to do some run-throughs of World 3. I'll probably do 2 full run-throughs of World 3 to just try to get solidified on that. And then I'll actually do it. What time is the stream tomorrow? Here's Discord, by the way, too, if you want to check out where the stream schedule usually is. What do I have tomorrow? Fuck. 2 p.m.-ish, it says. Oh, I have rehearsal tomorrow. That's probably why. So I'll be here in the afternoon. If you want to know your general time, it's about 3 hours prior to where we are right now, give or take a couple minutes. Got a bit lurky with some very good talks, I think. That's okay. I appreciate the lurk. You've been here since the start, dude. That's nearly 5 hours. I don't expect anyone who's been here the whole time to be talking the whole time. No biggie. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for the $100 tip, Shrimp. I'm gonna bonk you on the head. And also for the 10 gift subs. What the fuck? Rox, thank you for the stream. Panic, thank you for the stream. Goodness gracious. Thank you. Redeem your 9 eyes, all that stuff. Whoa. Whoa. What you woeing? Yeah, Shrimp. Good lord. I told Shrimp I was gonna kiss them on their left index finger. Fuck's sake. Trump has pushed us one step closer to the fucking Among Us lobbies returning, which means a lot of gaslighting coming your way if we make it there. I don't know. I don't think we lose any subs tonight, to be fair, as well, so we may be okay. Current theory is my body has something wrong with it, but it hasn't found out and it's making other things worse. I hope you figure it out, pal. I do, honestly. I hope you keep talking with professionals who know and understand ways to find answers on it. I hope that it helps. I hope you have people you can talk to and confide in, and that'll make the process of finding it easier. You know? Shromp being shrompy. I know. That's good lord. It's a process. Gotta take it one day at a time. If Among Us makes a return, I'll actually try and play it. Oh, good lord. I'm trying so hard to not want to play it, because I know that if I try to bait it, someone will fucking... Any number of you could be too helpful. I gotta put these batteries in my mouse so I can turn off the stream. I physically can't make the mouse move anywhere because the battery is gone. Where's the battery open from? Oh, it's resealable. What the hell are you resealable for? Yeah. Probably too cheesy? Yes. It's okay. I'm not gonna lie and tell people that they're not being cheesy when they're being cheesy, because you are being cheesy frequently, but that's part of your personality, and that's okay. I've accepted it. At least I'm a generally happy person. I'm glad you're a happy person. If you were a sad person, that would make me sad, but at the same time, just because you're happy now doesn't mean you couldn't be happier if your body was treating you right, you know? That's why I am so passionate about wanting to make sure that you have all the information that you can have about trying to feel better. I want you to be able to function at your happiest. Life's, again, I've said it too many times today, life's too short. Life's too short. Why waste time having to be any less happy than you could be?
Oh, look at that.
Gwen, God damn it. Oh, fucking hell. I was trying to replace my batteries for the mouse. God damn it. Fuck. Ugh. Well, that's settled. Fuck. You dork. Now we have to Amogus. Quick, someone at Crim. At Crim. Let them know. God damn it. I have to play that. Alright, well, we need to start making sign-ups for that then. Holy shit. I'll post a sign-up sheet in the announcements. Which is not a sign-up sheet. It's just react this if you are interested in playing. And if we have to whittle it down to a certain number of people, we'll sort it out. Good lord. We'll get that going sometime next week. Fuck's sake. Angus got one. Who else got one? Breezy got one. God, I love Breezy. God, I love Breezy. I hope Breezy's doing okay. Squid Druid got one as well. Milky got one. Modi got one. Good people. Holy honk. I don't recognize the rest of the names. Oh, congrats on the sub goal. Thank you very much. Congrats to you guys for making me have to suffer what's about to come. Now we have to change the sub goal. What's gonna be for sub? I'm just kidding. I don't remember. I already made a joke. What did I make a joke at Rocks for? Didn't I make a joke that said 700 is something else? Anyone remember what it was? Just to tease Rocks. Mayo Socks is 1,000. I will never budge on that. I'm not doing Mayo at 700. We are not getting to 1,000. Rocks, we are not doing Mayo Socks. That would be 3 years coming, 4 years coming. Good lord. For the earlier thing, I like being cringy and I cannot lie. I know you do. And I can't take cringe. Cringe is the most terrifying thing in my life. So the fact that I'm able to handle it and just like kind of only minorly react to it is a testament to how much I'm trying. So, but it doesn't matter if you're cringy or not, you know. Still respect you all the same. Oh, Shrump, how fucking dare you. Gwen, how fucking dare you. Look what you did to us. I do like the race from last week, though. It was funny. Oh, shit. Now Gwen's back ahead of Shrump again. Gwen was ahead of Shrump last week with the ridiculous September mess. And now Gwen has stepped past Shrump again. Do crimes be cringe? Yep. Be as cringe as you like. Just know that I'm going to react goofily to it, and that's okay. It looks like... Yeah, it's kind of weird. Then the next couple days we'll lose about 40. But then, like, we very slowly lose subs for the next, like, 30 days. Or not 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's like a 12-day span where we lose, like, 1 sub a day. So technically speaking, if we had bigger viewership like we used to have, I'd be very scared right now of Mayo Socks being a reality. I'd be very afraid. But thankfully, I don't have to worry about that, so we're okay, and we're good. Look at the little Among Us guy. Back to lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Milky. I appreciate it. I hope you've been doing good. All right, let's end stream, and I will see you tomorrow around 2 p.m. EST. Schedule is in the Discord if you want to go hang. Should we go see somebody? We haven't seen somebody in a while. Let's take a look. Who we got going on? Niren's doing some Party Animals. Korak Leafs is doing some Stardew Valley. Sean Bean is doing the charity stream. I missed Slime. They haven't been around it. God damn it. I've been here the whole time. Arakia is doing some Beyblade. Oh, they're doing Pokemon Ranger. Bree is doing Armored Core. I don't know who this Bree person is. Anyone want to raid this Bree person? Good lord. Oh, God. Poor Bree. Do you want to bother Bree? We couldn't bother Bree. We never bother Bree. Bree raid? Let's go bother Bree. Sure, why not? They're doing Armored Core 6. I don't even know what that game is. I'm stuck in Adland. I'll get out eventually. Okay, let's go bother. Have good times. Give some love to Bree, the Yogscast member, and really all-around chill and cool dude. Fires of Rubicon. I don't know what this is. Tags are English, inclusive, Welsh, Yogscast, and no backseating. We're gonna go give some love. I see some good pals over there. Merlin's over there. Sparky's over there. Blinson's already over there. Lots of cool people. Let's go chill. The other Merlin's over there? Possibly. Alright, love you lots. Bye, take care. Raid. Bree. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean either. Alright. Be the last say goodbye. Mwah, take care. Take your raid message if you want it. We never raid, so if you could come over and just say hi for a minute and then take care of the rest of this stuff, do what you gotta do. Food, water, meds, rest, whatever you need, please go de-stream as well. I will do the same. I'm gonna try to find food. All right, love you lots. Bye, 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 bye. Mwah. See ya.